Good evening, everybody. I'm Jimbo.
I'm Kemper.
We are The Stand. What's going on, Kemper? How you doing today, buddy?
Pretty good, brother. Pretty good.
Work,
Just hanging
work
out.
little?
You know.
Did you work any today?
No, I was off today, man.
Off today. So you got to view a little bit of the live
ignorance,
streaming, YouTube streets, rock and rolling all day long.
Like, are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness.
People have lost their freaking minds.
Quick update for all you who sent in prayers and supported, and sent good vibes. The thing that my family needed, and the break that we needed, it came through today. So
yeah.
Big deal.
Word.
Big deal for my family, and we were at the end of a rope, so to speak, on some certain things, and something came through, and in literally the last hour, and it was just give credit to God and all you who sent in prayers, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm glad that happened for you, brother. Really, I know you guys have been needing that for a while. I know it's been a stress thing for you, so I'm glad it let up.
I think somebody put on here that thank you, Mr. Roch. I'm not going to say your entire name because it would be kind of like eating ball, but we appreciate that, Mr. Roch. Thank you for the epic intro. We appreciate that. Welcome to our chat tonight. We're going to cover a few things.
It's good to see everybody tonight.
Yeah, coming in strong early tonight too. We're on early. It's just 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Hello, please help me, Facebook. Lady Jane Rogue, how are you? Jamie Lynn, Downtown Trina, as always, in the house.
What's up, Trina?
Blue Eyes, Stasia Hart.
A lot of the regulars.
N.E. Pats.
Missouri Mama in the
Patriots
house.
fan, yeah.
Missouri Oppositional.
Mama. The usual suspects. Look here, I believe that might be Jamie. King of the streets. King of the streets, boy. We got to talk about the big showdown tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
You're off tomorrow, right, Kemper?
No, I'm working tomorrow during the day though, so I'll be available after like 5 o'clock.
All right, so we're setting it at 10:30. 10:30 p.m. The showdown. The showdown is coming. The King of the Streets, Jamie Berryhill, head to head with everybody's favorite new character, Mr. Bernie Smells.
I'm gonna say that's like the next best thing since the new franchise, huh?
Yeah, it is, man. The new franchise.
Yeah.
I heard Bernie has a middle name now. Like he came out with his official middle name. Bernie has a middle name. Yeah, buddy. See, I'm reading the chat. I like.
Are we going to talk about his middle name or?
Go ahead, throw it out there.
Well, I don't remember. That's what I was wondering.
Oh, well, F-13 Killer Hawks is in the house.
Well, we got King of the Streets and Killer Hawks. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're both in here. Hey,
Y'all
boys,
better behave in the chat, man. Behave, boys.
don't get into it tonight.
Save it for tomorrow.
Save it for tomorrow. Pay-per-view.
Yep.
Just kidding. It's free. I'll tell you what. If you have bought one of Ernie's $100 packages, then you get to watch the showdown for free, along with everybody else who gets to watch it for free. There it is. Bernie Crack Smales. Bernie Crack Smales. Full government name. Bernie Crack Smales. So let's just go ahead and knock something out of the way here. So I'm starting to get a few messages and people telling me that some certain people are talking about some stuff. And so I tune in and watch a little bit. And I just want to thank you. Thank you for letting me know. And thank you to the creator for giving us free advertisement here on the stand. We appreciate that.
Yes, thank you.
Appreciate you giving us free advertisement and props for our live stream. Matt Griffin, Griff Investigates, who we have considered a friend of the stand for quite a while. Before the stand ever existed, we went on his live stream a few times to talk things and bring things, and we used to actively send him things for content. Now that kind of stuff is we use for our own content, but we do appreciate you live stream or playing our live stream today and replaying that for everybody. So and feel free anytime you want to jump on there and live stream for us. We appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Griff Investigates. Thank you for playing all that content that we provided. We appreciate that. Actually, I was in there briefly. I think something was wrong with his live stream, or he seems to have a lot of trouble with his studio or whatever. He uses the same that we use, but I think has quite a few issues with it. But I'm trying to find this. Oh, never mind. All right, found it. Anyway, I asked him to bring me up on panel and let me provide information about the content he was sharing, and I think he was trying to, but it just wouldn't come up. So if he's in here tonight, because obviously he is a big fan of the show, and we appreciate that. We appreciate that 100%. Thank you, sir. So if you are in here and you would like the opportunity to ask those questions that you were wanting me to answer in chat, for some reason I couldn't get up on panel, but there's your invitation right there, 11:13 p.m. The stand sends you invitation. Come on panel, and we'll talk. We'll answer those questions that you got. Mr. Griff Investigates. We will answer any and all questions. I promise you, we will not dodge any question. So now we've covered that.
All right.
Now, and that goes the same for all of you guys. If you guys got questions, feel free. Ask them. Ask away. Hey, some of our most productive live streams are pure and total interaction with our chat. We actually learn a lot. Hopefully you guys learn a lot. We share content. You guys send us content. It's a total team effort.
Yep.
And it should be. That's why we are here to start with. Right, Matt? Like, what is the goal of the stand? Why did we begin the stand?
Why did we begin the stand? Was to end the terrorism and stalking and everything else that Ernie and his friends do.
Right.
To put an end to it.
Yeah.
To make sure that people were out of their path and were warned about what they do to anybody. It doesn't matter if they're family, friends, stranger, it don't matter. They're going to use you. They're going to get what they can, then they're going to make your life a living hell because you want to speak up about it.
Does Connick have a question? I don't know if it's Connick or Connie C or whatever the name is, but do you have a question? I see maybe some bickering here back and forth in the chat. I'm trying to go back and see where it trying to see where it started and what's being said. But if you got a question, let's hear it. We'll answer it for you right now. Bernie Smells has done jumped in on that, so you done poked the wrong bear there, buddy. Bernie's a bad dude, and he's trying to prepare for a showdown tomorrow. So he's knocking him off his game. There's a lot of money riding on this showdown, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard Jamie had 4-1 odds.
Damn.
Oh, she poked the king of the streets too. How am I not seeing this? Oh, here we go. I see. Leave Ernie alone. Go eat another Big Mac. Now, Connick, how do you know? Or is it Connick or Connie C? I'm just going to say Connick because it's all one word.
How'd you know I like Big Macs?
Well, I'm just going to say, like,
I do.
I've not been caught on camera eating no damn Big Mac. Now, I do like them every now and then, you know. I always get mine with no pickle. Thank you, Starry. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. I guess the Big Mac was a shot at me being overweight.
Oh, I got you.
So, yeah.
And we got Dank sitting in here.
Oh, well, howdy, Dank. Howdy. But yeah, hey, we love trolls over here. This ain't Ernie's channel, right? We're not gonna yell at you, Connie C. We're not gonna yell at you, but you got questions now. We'd love to give you some answers, because that's what we do here. Now, are you saying that you're willing to buy me a Big Mac? Because if you're willing to buy me a Big Mac, the Cash App's right up there. It's $, Coach Jimbo C, and I promise you, if you send me enough money, go get me a Big Mac, I'll go get one. If that was the offer, I mean, you said go eat another Big Mac, so I'm assuming that you're willing to take care of that for me. So I appreciate that. I'll be waiting. So you really like Big Macs, Matt?
I love them, dude.
Is that your favorite McDonald's sandwich?
Yeah, but I like them done with the quarter pounder patties. So basically a double quarter dressed as a Big Mac.
Woo, doggy.
Yeah.
That's a super Big Mac, ain't it?
Well, dude, hey, man, whenever I had the munchies from hell, it was either get a couple of those or go get a crave case from White Castle. So, yeah, good stuff.
The munchies.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling you, when I was on that prednisone, man, I was starving all the time, dude. I could eat anything. I mean, as always.
Dude, I've been there. I have.
Burger King has a burger with that sauce. It's amazing, too. I want to check that out. Because you know how we love BK, right? The lab is in the house. How you doing, Josh? How are you doing?
What's up, Josh?
Prednisone does suck. It was terrible, but it was the absolute worst. The only thing that would alleviate the worst pain I've ever had in my life. And like my pain medicine didn't touch it. You know, nothing touched it except for prednisone. And when I took prednisone, I was actually, able to not be in excruciating pain 24 hours a day. That I had an issue with my legs after COVID long story short, it turned out to be what they call vasculitis. And man, woo, baby, talk about some pain. Oh gosh, hurts so bad. Hello, Mr. Gumby. Yeah, I had a great day, man. It was great. Great.
I see Nikki's brother's in the chat.
What's up, Chad? Actually, on our page, she was telling somebody that whoever their big investigator was had the wrong Nikki, and the Nikki that they thought they were, I think it was Brewski or Brusky, I can't remember, something with a B, but they thought that was her, and they looked her up, and the Chad that was related to her wasn't her brother. It was actually her husband. So they didn't even get, as always, they didn't even get their lies right.
Damn.
And I mean, dude, he went nuts on that. Like he said it loud and proud like 10 times. Chad, you're Nikki's brother, ain't you, Chad? You're Nikki's brother, ain't you, Chad? Nikki's brother. I wonder if they those action figures are going to be one of those ones where you pull a string and he says something.
Probably.
When it says, you're Nikki's brother. You're Nikki's
brother.
brother.
I did look into doing a Matt Kemper plushie.
Oh, yeah? How much?
I think they're like $40. Just depends on what you get. Like they have them where it's just the head. Some are full body. Some are like a different artistic style of plushie. You know what I mean? Almost like a cartoon. Like weird. It's cool, man. They're I think it's like $49.99 or something like that to do a custom one.
Yeah.
That's just ordering them. I was just like, oh, okay. And I mean, they had like the full body pillows. I didn't even price them, but they were like just a big ass doll. Be like carrying around an extra human.
What are you talking about, Josh? What do you mean? What happened with Griff? Did you hear something happen with Griff? No, Griff actually did a great service to the stand today and played one of our old live streams, pretty much from start to finish. Just let it play for his people to hear. So, I mean, he was promoting our show, I think. Yeah. We appreciate that help that he gave us, So, yeah, I don't know. There you go. Look here. Who are you talking about? Who's that guy? In all honesty, though, like I said, back in the late fall and early winter, Matt and I both separately were giving Griff a lot of content about Ernie Shell, honestly, and a lot of it. And now it's now that
we have an outlet for it,
Yeah. Now that we've started our channel, we really don't, have to give it to somebody else to. Yes, I was being sarcastic, Josh. I was actually. But that's how we have fun over here at the lab, or not the lab. I'm putting myself in your show. My bad, Josh.
I'll say, don't be promoting the lab. What are you doing, man?
The stand. I was reading the lab on the screen, and I said the lab. So, oh gosh, people gonna run with that. Run with it. Better be careful in here, buddy. You'll be mixed up with all these conspiracies going on around here.
Honey, I'm sorry, guys. Okay.
Hang on a second. Mama needs to show me something.
So how's everybody doing tonight? Glad everybody's here. Everybody hanging out, doing that thing.
Yeah, I got some middle school teenage drama going on up here.
I heard. That's some old stuff there for me. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
I've not had those problems in a while.
Somebody has a crush on him. Let's see. Who's that?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. Now, while I was watching our content over there, I did see that F-13 Killer Hawks called him simply a wimp. You know, four-letter word, WIMP. Just said wimp, and he got booted.
Did he really? You got booted from there, Tone?
You don't
Really?
you don't go in there and call a creator a wimp. Now, listen, everybody ain't the stand. You know, you can come here, call me fat, call me, offer to feed me Big Macs and all that stuff, and I'm not
Yeah.
going to boot you. Oh, hell, we'll talk.
Yeah. I like groceries.
Yeah, we'll chat it up. But you don't, you call me a wimp now. I might have to have the mods, as Ernie says, smack you in the head with a wrench and get you out of here. But yeah, there's a he sure did. He kicked him out. There you go.
No, that just shows the colors.
There you go. So, and listen, this guy, the name of the show is The Lab. I got you. This guy is one of the most sought after. I don't want to say what. How would I put it? Characters or personalities. Personality. One of the most sought after personalities in the streets of YouTube is Mr. Bernie Smells.
Bernard Smells.
And then you got this other creator kicking him out. Like, how do you kick him out?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the guy you want to talk to, man. That's who everybody wants to talk to. How many offers you had today, Bernie? Well, I mean, just tell me, how many offers have you had today? Now, don't say 1,156 because I ain't going to believe that.
1,157 is more believable. So,
yeah. Oh, I can handle them. What we got here? Jimbo can't handle a few verbal jousts, but runs white nights for Crazy Betty. What?
That's probably
My white knighting for Crazy Betty? Who's Crazy Betty?
No, this is probably what's his name? Dank.
Oh, yeah, probably.
This is probably his backup profile.
Who's Crazy Betty though? Is that the?
That's True Tragedies.
True Tragedies.
Yeah.
And I'm her white knight. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. LARP Hunter. Everybody got to be a hunter of some kind, don't they? I can't handle a few verbal jabs. Where's he getting that news at? Where's old Danky getting that news at? Like, I welcome those verbal jousts. Bring it. I don't know.
He must need attention.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a few people needing attention right now.
Yeah, he was being facetious. You're right. Dank is talking shit on Griff's video comments. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, pull him up and they talk their conspiracy theories together. You know,
talk about how people used people and stuff.
Yeah, because just talk about how many subs you got and why it's kind of sounded like somebody was a little bit hurt.
Yeah, it did. It did in a way. I mean, when he went through that list of people that we used to get where we are, it dawned on me that the only person that said anything like that was Griff.
Did y'all hear me say this? You said I might need my mods to slam trolls.
What are you reading?
LARP Hunter there, Dank Williams. You said you might need your mods to slam trolls.
What are you talking about?
Danky, I welcome the trolls. We talk to them over here. We don't kick them out. Hell, you're still here, aren't you? Throw some of those verbal jousts you like talking about. Call me some names. Hey, if you didn't know, I'm fat. Throw something at me, dude. Hit me with one. I can take it. I'm a grown-ass man.
What was it Bernie called him? Was it Dank Lank or something like that? I can't remember. I can't remember. What was it, Bernie? What was it? Do you remember what it was you said?
Danky don't want none of Bernie. Danky don't want that.
No. He
Listen,
wants to go and make some stupid ass false accusations and act like he's something important and is like a little high school chick. Look at me, everybody, look at me.
dank, booty stank. There it is.
That's it.
Bam. Hey,
The
now listen.
stank.
Now listen. I don't know about being Betty's white knight, and I tried not to say that as a country man, white knight. I tried to say white knight, but I will tell you that, just things pop up on my YouTube when I'm looking through the creators and stuff, and I did see a fickle document that she had posted on her community page that has your government name on it, and it's an arrest warrant for you.
What's up with that, dude?
Care to explain? Got anything to say? Would you like to, I don't know, want to say anything about that? Throw them verbal jabs. Come on with it, Dank.
Booty stank.
This is fun.
Booty.
Why don't people like trolls? Why do people hate trolls? I mean, ain't this fun?
Well, I mean, it's
From now on,
Dude.
Wednesday night is going to be troll night. From now on, Wednesday night is troll night. And if we can't get some legit trolls to hate on us, I might have to put in some props or something. Have some people come in and just go at me.
Hell yeah.
Give it to me. Bring it on. Listen now, if y'all want to troll somebody, troll Matt.
Yep, that's gonna do you a lot of good.
Man? What's wrong with him?
Gonna do you a lot of good, folks.
He can take it.
Yep.
All these creators and
I'm not EMS, man. That's for sure.
These they jump on here and they want to. Yeah, Josh says he usually picks one to go after him. I'm going after Danky right here. I'm going after Danky. Now I'm not going to yell at you and call you a bunch of names or nothing, but but as you famously said, I already did call you Ernie's bitch, so I own up to that. And I'm sorry, that was just what I was told.
But you've proved it now.
I said apparently he's Ernie's bitch, and I went with that. So there it is. It is what it is. I said it. I mean, I can't make it disappear. I said it. You got it on video. You played it for me that night. So you got me. So that was our first encounter, was you saying that I called you a bitch. And I sort of did. I said you was Ernie's bitch. And
well, I mean, not for nothing. He came into our channel and he was trolling a person we had on panel. It doesn't matter who we had on panel, but he was trolling a panel or a person on panel. Right. We don't do that shit. And we're not gonna let people on panel scream at trolls.
Yeah, and it's obviously somebody that he was trolling that has a warrant out for him.
Yep. So I mean, it makes sense. But that's how all of that little booty stank started.
Yeah.
Was him doing that shit here. Not anything else. That's where it started. So, and yeah, I'm a pothead, and I still remember that shit. So,
is Danky gone? Did y'all kick him in the head with a wrench and throw him out? Did somebody do that?
I ain't touched him.
Throw him out. I don't see him no more. He must have had none. It's not that easy.
Who knows, man? They're tough for a minute when they realize they have no effect. They're like, well, shit, wasting my time. That's all it is a waste of time. Make it a little fun for us for a minute.
So we're not going to, say a bunch of names or anything, but if the trolls are going to step back for a minute, we'll talk about a few things. So this one creator today, as I sat and watched, was questioning things about Shelby Shell. Why did nobody have anything to say about Shelby Shell until We did.
Right.
I mean, I told this creator months ago about Shelby.
Yep.
Told him, if you want to catch Ernie in a bunch of lies, get his testimony from the trial.
Yep.
That's the reason why I got the trial, just to show that Ernie was a liar and that his credibility was the reason for a 6-6 hung jury. That's the whole reason.
Yep.
That's the reason we got the friggin' trial. That's the reason why we started covering it. Now we're going to keep covering it because it's brought up some interesting things, a lot of interesting things. But why didn't you have that content? It was given to you like we told you.
Yeah.
Go check this, man.
Offered everything.
Yeah.
But you claim we were using you
Yeah.
to get where we are now. And I'm going to call that spade a spade, and that's bullshit.
Yeah. Now we haven't used anybody, honest to God, like me and Matt were talking earlier, like we had no intentions of starting a YouTube channel. We actually brought the same content we bring to you, the facts, the documents, the fickle documents, the things you see here, the things you see on so many other places. And it's cool that other people are sharing it. Don't get me wrong. It's cool. The word needs to be out there. But, they're sharing it from our page. Like we offered this to creators, one specifically.
Actually, a couple. One actually used the content, did not do anything aggressive, I guess is what you would say. You know what I mean? And went on their own way, did their thing. Another one, the one in question, dabbled and just kept taking breaks and laying off.
Yeah. You could have had all this. You could have had every bit of it. And
Yep.
we were both content to give it to you and then come on and talk about it every now and then. If you wanted to show where you got it, you bring us up, we talk.
To support him, actually. We were going to do the fucking work, man.
Yeah. Just
like here, man, just put it out there, dude.
Yeah, just like our mods are doing for us. They're going out and getting all this. Hello, Sweet Pea. Going out and getting all this information for us. Like that's what we were doing. They were offering to do, and it was ignored pretty much. Like every now and then, you want to come on live tonight? We'll talk a little bit about something, and okay, yeah, that's cool, and we did. And it just got fewer and fewer, and the information we were sending got less and less, actually being shown. But now it's getting shown. Hey, now it's getting shown. Thank you.
Well, that was motivation to get it out there. We knew we had to get it out there.
Yeah, but don't get all mad because we got a certain amount of subscribers. Like, listen, I'm telling you guys right now, I promise you it is okay. I'm not mad. I'm not trying to steal any subscribers. I'm not trying to, make it a pissing contest where, I got more than you, mine's bigger than yours. Just go subscribe. Go subscribe to Griff Investigates. There you go. I plugged you, buddy. I mean, I don't know what else you want. Now for you to try to tie us into a conspiracy with Ernie Shell, of colluding with Ernie Shell, saying
Really?
that the thing was staged at McDonald's, and I keep hearing that like it was obviously a stage, there. Why didn't you just get a room? Well, I'll tell you what, buddy. I went down there to confront a man face to face. Now, I got some screenshots that I can show messages of where you thought that same person was near you and you were scared about it. I went to the beast. I went in there, talked to him. I wasn't scared. I wasn't calling the cops, saying conspiracy this, conspiracy that. So now this demon you're talking about has tried to ruin my life with my basketball teams, my school that I work for, and my children. So for you to say that I'm colluding with that guy for a movie, to make a TV show, that puts you right on his level, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and guess what? His TV show's been talked about for decades, Griff. Decades. Well, at least one solid one.
What are you talking
and
about?
It's never happened.
What are you talking about?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Just the fact that he thinks that Ernie's going to have a TV show.
Oh no, I think he was talking about
Us?
yeah.
What the
We're
fuck
colluding with
ever,
Ernie
dude?
Here on a TV show, bro.
Whatever.
Yeah.
He's stupid.
Yeah, it's not
That's
Ernie.
the dumbest shit. Like I
Right.
said, dude, I didn't hear it all, dude. I'd only heard a certain part. And what I heard was complete and utter bullshit.
Yes, Ronnie, there's been several people that have said that was a setup and it was fake and it was obviously staged. Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's all about views for Jimbo, right? But he didn't even want to have the camera on during
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. First
But
thing
think about what you're saying, people.
Let's turn our phones off. Just turn them off.
You don't think it through, though.
Yeah, Mo, during the trial, supposedly has a movie coming out, a whole new genre. He did say that. He told the defense attorney straight up that he's writing a movie about a slasher film. But yeah, he did say that, and he's always been, telling his lies about how he's going to be famous and he's going to make a movie. He's going to be in a movie. He's going to kick Johnny Lawrence's ass on Cobra Kai. Matt got kicked, guys. You see that? Put a heart up. Try to bring Matt back. I know he's trying to get back in right now. Hopefully there's no frequency weaponry knocking him out. So throw a heart up. I'm getting some texts, you guys. This is there you go. All those hearts are for you, Matt.
Word. Heart me, everybody. Heart me.
Hopefully that you can make it back through the frequency weaponry attack.
Dude.
And get
it was
back.
rough, man. It was almost like have you ever seen the first Resident Evil?
Yeah.
With the lasers? It was like that, dude.
Let me ask you something. Did you hear something in your head going wrong, wrong?
No. Oh shit. No, I can't say that it did.
Well, it might not have been a frequency weaponry attack then. Welcome in, Doug. Good to see you.
Dougie Fresh.
Doug is one of the guys that we colluded with to build our channel up and hopefully make a movie someday. Thank you, Doug.
Yep.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
We're still way off from our goal number of what we looking for, Matt? 500,000 subs, or
dude? It was something like that. Yeah. 750,000 mil. I can't remember. It's hard to keep up with all the numbers.
Oh, listen. He went and said, I'd like to find out. I'd like to go check all the subscribers, their channel and Ernie's channel, and see how many of them are the same. As if we're one and the same. Probably about the same amount that are subscribed to your channel. I would guess, wouldn't you?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I mean, just about everybody who's had any kind of interaction with the bioengineered super soldier werewolf would probably have a bunch of the same subs. Just throwing that out there. It's probably possible that that's the case. Just saying. Yeah, they did. They did, Tony. They did. And I don't know what to say about that. But once we started doing our thing, you know, we did it every now and then. We started having more people show up, and that's why we're here more often. Like,
Yeah.
um,
And actually, man, I was telling Jimbo earlier. Okay, Jimbo runs the StreamYard. He runs the YouTube account. I'm not in it at all. He does that. That's Jimbo. So if you guys are wondering, that's not me. That's Bo over there doing it. Okay. So I can't take credit for any of his work. He's doing a hell of a job. But Jimbo has been, I done forgot what I was about to say. Shit. Give me a second.
talking about the amount of subs and watchers.
Oh yeah. Jimbo will tell you, he tells me when he sees the number go up, but it's not every day. He'll just, hey, this many subs. I'm like, cool. So I don't even see the shit, but I'm over here having a damn good time doing what I'm doing. That's my motivation, man. It's like I get up in the morning and I want to go on live stream.
You know? The AC got him again. You're right, Tony. It got him.
Hey, watch it, Bernie. Ain't nobody scared of you. After King of the Streets gets you, you got to come back here.
Yeah. Hey, guys, don't miss that tomorrow. Now, let's take a quick break and hear from our sponsors about the showdown tomorrow night.
I'm ready for that, dude.
Yeah, big thumbs up
I'm ready
for the showdown tomorrow. If you want to see Bernie and Jamie, the King of the Streets versus Bernie Smells, give us a thumbs up.
Loser leaves town match.
We will let you guys decide who wins the showdown. We will take a poll. We will do something to get the official numbers in on who wins this showdown.
Word. That's awesome. Oh, yeah.
Look at all them thumbs up. It's coming.
Yep. Bringing it.
Bernie put the hang loose symbol in.
Oh, shiz.
The lab says a mental illness showdown for the ages.
Right. Yeah.
Listen, I've seen a little bit of the I'm not even gonna give it away, man. Just know that there are some big surprises coming tomorrow. Big surprise.
Been a lot of efforts put into this.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Hey, and just so you'll be prepared, tomorrow I'm going to try to remember not even have our Cash App up tomorrow night. Jamie's got some bad news recently, and he's not asking for help, but he is a friend of ours, and he did go deep cover and infiltrate Predator Hunter Nation, like legit inside story kind of stuff, and he's got some issues right now where he's he needs us. So we're gonna post his Cash App tomorrow throughout the show the whole time, and if you got anything you want to donate or give to Jamie, we would appreciate it, and prayers go a long way too.
Yeah, absolutely.
The odds are, geez Louise, the odds are 4-1 in favor of Bernie Smells right now. It's switched. Bernie Smells has 4-1 odds. Jamie had the odds earlier, but the bets are coming in, and Bernie Smells is overtaking the odds.
Word. It's gonna be great.
So yeah, let's make it a good night for Jamie, because I got a feeling Bernie's gonna come in and do some harm to the good fella.
I just want to say that this may or may not be staged
Yeah.
for those YouTube creators. Just saying.
Arkansas, check this out.
The conspiracies, man.
I'm running bets on the showdown. All proceeds will be donated except a few.
That's good stuff.
Oh, look here. Bernie's speaking, guys. I'm doing it for we the people. You know why? Because without you the people, there is no we the people.
Gotta love it. You know, I do believe that we forgot about our Ernieism contest.
We did forget about it. Nobody sent us anything, though. Like they come in and do it on the chat. Nobody sent us any.
Right, that's true. You'd be flooded in the chat, and then you end up with Bernie up on the dang live stream. Oh my goodness!
Post in the chat right now your favorite Ernieism. Like an Ernieism is
wow, guys, wow.
Or, literally, wow.
Or no.
Or Bernie Smells' favorite, Lord Almighty. Or no,
Lord
of mercy. Lord of
Oh
mercy.
Lord, yeah.
Oh Lord. Or so there.
Yeah, that was a good one too. Or his hair had a Bigfoot's hair.
Mo said awareness.
You see that message?
No, where's it in Messenger?
Yeah.
Let me check.
And soon enough, guys, I'm being gifted some a tablet and a couple of laptops. So soon enough, I'll be able to talk to you while we're doing our live chats or our live streams. So I won't be as limited.
Yeah,
I just want to tell everybody I'm not ignoring you.
I think we talked about it a couple of times about this, the message you sent me, or that we got in the chat there. The top 10 things that Ernie can't do or won't do. So let's make a segment out of that. Let's do it once a week on, let's do those on Thursday night. So if you guys will email myself or Matt, we'll throw up our email addresses for you there. Mine is Lycan Hunter, Lycan Hunter 73 at gmail.com. And Matt's is Shaw Cross, SHAW Cross 2008 at gmail.com. But if you'll email us the suggestions for the top 10, kind of like Dave Letterman's top 10 he used to do, we'll do a segment on that every Thursday night, the top 10. And once we get it going, I'll make a slide out of it and have it put it share screen, and we'll have fun with it. We'll have
Sounds awesome, man. Yeah.
Bathe regularly. That's a good one. Air 404. That's a good one.
I'll say work.
Work. Ern can't find a home.
Of any type. It doesn't matter if it's housework or work for economic gains. Doesn't matter. The only work he puts in is scamming.
Go eat. Where's your phone?
That's it.
Yep. Supper time here. Midnight. Supper time.
Supper.
You want to eat?
Eating fried chicken.
Fried chicken? How'd you know?
What do you want?
I heard it.
Oh, did you?
I didn't hear anybody say chicken. I was just guessing from the sound of the sound like you was hitting them fingers, cleaning off some grease or something. I was like,
I haven't even talked about it yet. What are you talking about?
That's well, you must be drooling over it then. I mean, it's no Big Mac, but fried chicken is pretty good.
Now, we do have a few things we're going to play. Let me find for sure. But I'm not seeing the chat right now, so if you guys got questions or Matt, you see anything, read it out. While I'm searching for this, I'll put him on the spot. He always says, "Give me a little time on that," and then I never give him time. You're welcome.
You better be able to prove what you say about us because we can prove what we have on you. Yep, Tracy, that's true.
We got all we need.
A suit and one.
I can't believe, man, I don't get no respect. How come all these other creators get all these T-rolls or trolls, and I can only get like one every other night or something?
I don't know, dude. Must not be pissing off the right crew.
I got to start saying bad things, man. Maybe I start talking about Josh in the lab. Some of his trolls will come after me.
There you go.
Not his trolls. Some of his fans, some of his peoples will come after me if I, talk bad about him. I heard he wasn't a very good coach. Trying to find this very interesting video from earlier, and I'm not having any luck. Oh, that might be it. Let's see. Yes. So let me share screen. Can't wait till you get your laptop. You can do some of this.
I ain't doing that. I refuse. I'm going to have fun with it. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, I'll be down, dude. Trust me. I will be down.
Well, it's not coming up right, man. What'd you do, Kemper? You frequency attacking me over here, buddy?
No, sir.
Why would you do me that way?
Yeah, not today. I will be working.
Oh, there it is.
It's about to be on.
All right. Guys, ready?
Word?
Let's listen to this and then we'll get some thoughts from the wonderful people in our chat.
Yeah, that's why you see these people coming after
It says, Ernie, why don't you like calling yourself a hunter? Well, because I'm a killer.
Right.
Have you heard that one, Matt?
Yes, sir. Sure have.
That's a pretty interesting word from good old Ern, ain't it?
Yeah, man. It's good stuff. I mean, like I said, he always tells on himself. But he's going to kid around. He's going to talk about other people being that person, but it's really Ern. Make no mistake. Just like everything Tina says, she's describing what she does to people. Now what's happening to her, that's not happening to her. Okay? The real law enforcement there in town, they know. You can tell with their interactions with them. They know. They know they're freaks. Everybody there knows. And by the day, I'm hearing more and more and more to solidify that. Trust me. Some very sad human beings. Very evil human beings.
Oh yeah. Some of the stuff that we've taken in confidence to not even share would just blow your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like you think you've heard how low they can be, and you really haven't.
No, not at all. Like it just evil shit, man. Evil shit from involving children to um, like businesses to whatever. I mean, like, dude, they have no respect for anything whatsoever. Nothing. There's nothing they won't desecrate. I've seen it way too much. But they talk like they're upstanding members of the community. Well, I mean, if you just go and look at their Facebook page, go look at their videos, that'll tell you what kind of fan club they have in Newport.
Is Benny in the house? Hello, Benny.
Benny's here? Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, another person we used, huh?
Thank you, Benny. Yeah, we colluded with Benny too to build our channel and real good stuff. Yeah, we've apparently I guess we're colluding with a bunch of people.
Mm-hmm. Like even a person that doesn't have YouTube, but people know her, tried to say we were working with her too. I don't know if I should say who it is, but still, I mean, it's just the point. Like, this is like an Ernie story, connecting all these people to a bullshit conspiracy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And I mean, not for nothing, I heard the words a few months ago. I'm going to see this through. I'm going to follow through. I'm going to do this. All I've seen is vacations, man.
It's just
That's all I've seen.
plain bipolar.
And it's sad, dude. Because, I mean, I really thought well of this person. And then just more and more things happened, and today happened. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're as crazy as everybody else.
Yeah,
Hey there.
I didn't
Trying
see
to-
it coming, man. You know I didn't.
I mean, trying to say we planned this and that we control who talks to Shelby like we're a handler. No. It's not what's happening. Not at all. See, what happens is when you work with integrity
Mom.
and you don't stab people in the back, you earn people's trust.
Well, I think she needs to do that.
That's what happens. Oh, you got me some money too?
Gang, gang. I like that. Thank you, Betty.
But yeah, man, it's sad, dude. Because I really did think well of him. And then, like I said, more and more and more, like, not for nothing,
Get out of there.
I had to quit posting on the liking page until we went live with it. So we could be the people to show, hey, we had that content. And for the longest time, people thought that was his page. And he didn't hold back from letting that be believed
Yeah.
at all. So that'll tell you about where
And
content is
And we
coming
never
from.
refuted it either.
No.
Right.
We're like, we told everybody to use this as a source because it's real. This is truth. But when you want to pretend that you're the one doing it, and then you're using everything that's themed on that page, that's sort of confusing for people that don't really know. That's called scamming for those listening. I've never claimed to be perfect, but at least I don't go out of my way to do dumb shit like this. Or what Ernie does. I don't know. I don't.
Well, these are good.
Never claimed to be a saint.
Yeah, I'm not connecting.
But I do not go out of my way to break any laws or to cross my fellow brethren. I do not do that. I'm sorry, but if that is part of what your agenda is, then you're in the wrong group.
Seen some stuff about Shelby, but I just want to let you know that we did not get a call with Shelby today. The prison was on lockdown again.
Mm.
Those men up there seem to have issues with behavior. So,
Go figure.
yeah. But anyway, so we don't have a call with him tonight, but expect one tomorrow or whenever, lockdown's no longer in effect. And apparently, like, it's being made a big deal that it was said here that, if you want to ask Shelby questions, send them to our investigator. Not today. And excuse me. And we've given her, information for you to contact her or put them on the stand or email the stand, and I'll get them to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's been made such a big deal out of by certain people.
But that was requested by Shelby.
That was from Shelby.
That wasn't from any of us, man. That came right out of his mouth. Nothing was rehearsed.
Wasn't suggested to him.
Nope.
It was him. He's got trust issues.
And that's why I said when you work with integrity,
He made
you earn people's trust.
He made our investigator call him, or him call her, and him just listen to her talk. Like, he wouldn't say nothing, just to figure out that it was not anybody with Ernie or anybody with, bad intentions on trying to, out him for something more. But anyway, so he's requested, and he told her, you heard it, you see it, that he would rather people just, they got questions. He referred to them as his fans, right?
Yep.
My fans can just ask you, and you can ask me. So, those are the words from Shelby Shell, not us, not requested by us. That's, facts. So you can try to twist it to get a little content if you need it, whatever you got to do with it, take it and run with it. Because I've noticed that's what we do here on YouTube. You throw a nugget and you take it and make it a whole chicken. So,
yeah.
hello, mom of two. Ziggy sent you. Thank you. Tell Ziggy thank you. Is Ziggy here now? I don't know. I haven't seen her post in chat. But like we come right out and said, like, we don't want to, have any disputes or public arguments with other channels, and we went out of our way to make sure that doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
And then it seems like they want to drag us into some kind of charade for views, I guess.
That's the only thing that explains it, man.
I mean, if it's that important to you, then set it up. We'll come on the panel and show down. But don't expect a screaming match or you ask me a question, I'm going to tell you the truth about it. Because one thing for sure is whatever you said, it's going to be played 4 million times on YouTube. And if you're lying about something, somebody's going to figure it out. Somebody's going to find it out, and they're going to post it and call you out on it.
Yep.
I mean, just about every one of the ones that are trying to dispute things with us have been called out for such things. And that's why they're seeking out controversy.
Yep.
We don't need it. We just don't need it. I got a bit of information today, and I'll tell you what the information is, but I'm going to tell you that I have not vetted it. I have not seen it yet. I will get the report, and I will see it, and I will let you know if it's true. But here's what I heard. This is hearsay. This was what I was told. We all remember Ernie's arrest at Madison County.
Mm-hmm.
I was told today that a person actually viewed the citation and that in the citation, it is said that Ernie admits to using meth. METH, meth. That's supposedly, allegedly in the citation. We'll know. We're going to try to get it tomorrow. If we get it tomorrow, we'll have it right here, right after Jamie and Bernie go head to head.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not telling you that we have a receipt. I'm telling you what I've heard. And I'm telling you, if we get it, we will bring it to you. And then guarantee you, all these investigators are going to bring it to you right after we do. and that's okay. Spread the word. Spread the word. But when we share something like that, please don't say that we're colluding with Ernie. That's the most ridiculous, vile accusation I've heard in forever. Like,
Yeah.
you can accuse me of anything. Why you gonna accuse me of that?
He knows. He knows what he did and why he did it. Make no mistake. Sad, but it's true, dude. Unfortunately. Like, calling other people or saying that other people are working with Ernie, meanwhile sounding exactly like Ernie. Makes a lot of sense.
I just saw one of the Ernie top 10s is he can't reach on the top of the fridge.
Hell yeah.
Mm. But yeah, we get that receipt. We'll bring it here tomorrow. If we can't get it, then we'll say, hey, we couldn't get it. Now, with that being said, I guess I can pull up this other receipt and show it of Ernie's court date.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. There it is. All right, let me share that.
You know, so he's like, you can just tell they're scared. You know, like there's something wrong with it. And she's like, always looking.
You guys see that? Throw a heart up in the chat if you can see that. Then I'll read it for you.
So who saw Ernie's live tonight?
The kid takes Kim back today. She's going.
His conversation with Don, where he was talking shit about Benny and a bunch of other people before.
Did he play it? Did he play his conversation?
Oh yeah, he's playing the whole phone. Or he said they're going to do it in a series, and they're going to do it. They're going to use it to teach general awareness. So basically, he's going to try to milk this to get his channel bumping. Yep.
Phone call with Don Wells teaches general awareness.
Yep, that's what he's saying, dude. Of course, it's coming from Ernie, so it makes zero sense.
Makes about as much sense as putting your 11-year-old niece on YouTube and calling that teaching general awareness too, right?
Yeah, because he said today he did that to entrap Benny.
Ah,
That's what he said. Which, I mean, I know better. I'm not stupid. He's just an idiot. He don't think anything through. Same guy that wanted to use somebody else's daughter as bait. He just used his own niece.
yeah.
Sad, dude. And I really hope he feels the heat from that, dude. I really do. Ridiculous.
You guys can go to kcoj.kycourts.net/courtnet Kentucky Court of Justice. Search Ernest M. Shell. Madison County. 22-M-00272. And right there in parentheses is a D. That is, he has a court date, Madison County, an arraignment where he will plead guilty or not guilty on March 28th, 9 a.m., courtroom 3. Do you know what that D stands for, Matt?
No.
Drug court.
Hell yeah. Well, I guess Pollard's got some receipts or something.
Oh, am I missing something?
Yeah, in the chat.
All right, where we at? Let me see it.
Pat Pollard said, not everybody's going to like my receipts.
Well, let's see them, Pat. How do you suggest we let you show them? We'll let you show them right here on the live stream. What kind of receipts you got? Any receipts? Like, are you talking about Walmart receipts or what?
Well, Pat's got downtown Trina blocked. Of course.
Oh, crap. Autocorrect. All right.
Still haven't got them all. Okay.
Why don't you show us what you got? We don't have them all either, but I'll show you what I got. Like we're working on getting a bunch more. But yeah, I would love to see some receipts. Like, can you tell us who they're outing? Are they on me? You got me on something? Or something? You got me on something? Something?
Spooky's on fire tonight.
What'd she say?
she's been talking smack all night. I've just
She
been
was
laughing
on
at
me
her.
in the chat earlier, and in the group. Where? On here? Oh, Pat Pollard's probably a fake name. I don't know.
She has many on everyone. Word.
Is that what she said?
Yep. Is she
You know what
blocked?
You know what that reminds me of? Reminds me of Ernie.
Yep. Just scared to show what you got. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. She ain't got nothing, man. I mean,
She did. You'd see him, not hear about him.
well, I mean, I just don't know. Like, if there was any receipts out there I was worried about, I would know and at least be worried about it, right?
Yep.
Like, so, yeah, it's just Ernie Shell stuff. It's same thing he does all the time. Wait, you're going to jail. You're going to jail today. By God, by the end of the day, you're going to jail. Here we are 6 months later. Still not in jail. All right, let me trying to send some stuff here to the team.
Word.
And we'll get back on track with the trial tomorrow for sure. And I'm sorry that we got hijacked tonight by a bunch of BS. It's I'm beginning to come to expect it every so often, because people have nothing else better to do. Like, so you know, I think they treat this like a race, um, and or a competition, and they feel like if they're falling too far behind all the other creators or competition, then they got to go pick fight with somebody, or make up a conspiracy because that sells, right? I mean, you know, and then they'll speak like Pat Pollard here, I got many receipts on everyone. You're not going to like them. Well, what are they? And then you got, this other person, yeah, I'm gonna be showing some stuff. And I'm gonna have some questions answered, and I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them, and then you can come back on here and we'll talk about it. But let me ask you a bunch of questions, call you out, and then not let you answer because I don't know my ass from a hole in the ground. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's going to happen over and over and over, and then we'll have to respond, and we'll, little controversy ain't bad, I mean, like I said, we're not going to. Ziggy's in the house. We like Ziggy here, she's never done anything bad to us. Benny's never done anything bad to us.
Doug's never done anything bad.
Right. I mean, and vice versa. We don't, we're here to out the lies and deceit and terrorism from one person right now. Yep. Once that's over, we'll move on to somebody else. And it's not going to be a creator, hopefully. But just a second. Let me send this. Maybe some people can check.
Ziggy entered her stream to come here.
Oh, thank you, Ziggy. Thank you. She said we were her new favorite show, new favorite, besides her, of course, besides herself.
Well, I mean, dude, you really took it to Ernie on her panel, dude. Like that's one of the most beautiful things I've seen in a very long time. Was when you set him up for that curb stomping, dude, and he took that bait, and it showed everybody, a lot of people, how fucked up Ernie Shell is.
Yeah,
a lot of people.
Matt, can you keep up? You're sounding tired. That was Snugglepuss said that.
Why are you hating on me, Snugglepuss?
Don't make him dox you.
I've got my wrench in the toolbox. We're good. No, I'm not really tired. I'm just in a blah. It's been one of them gray, gloomy days, so things will get better.
Ziggy has entered the building. We got an all-star lineup in here tonight, guys. We got
everybody in here hanging out.
Lab, Benny's in the house, and Ziggy's in the house.
Jamie,
Bernie Smells, and then all of the wonderful team members of the stand, and and I'm excluding myself and Matt because we're just the voice, the true team. You guys don't ever hear their voice or see them, but they're the ones who deserve much of the credit, and we deliver it. They serve it up, we deliver it, and they do it for nothing, just because they're doing something to help people and doing the right thing. Oh, there you go, Matt. It's all good. All good. All good. And Christine Hubbard's in the house. What is it?
I'm just laughing at that. I just seen that comment scroll by me.
That's right.
That too, yeah. That too.
Sounds like we've got a good crew here tonight, man.
Yeah, we got some people coming in.
Yeah,
This is normally about what time we get started.
it is. Yeah, 12:30.
Yeah.
That's okay. I mean, we just talk a little bit longer.
Wow.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's fun stuff.
So,
And it is like a little family here, a little community. I like it.
so next time we actually have Josh on panel because we're going to do that soon. But I've been gathering some information for you and Josh, and I'm going to bring it 100% and shove it down both your throats. But I'm going to pretty it up real nice and real presentable in
Hey, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and save you some time
pictures and everything. No.
and some expense.
It's a receipt, brother. It's a receipt.
Nobody cares about Emmett Smith, man.
I talk about Emmett Smith. You two fellas went as far as to say that Aaron Rodgers, and you specifically explained why you said what you said, was that he would defeat Tom Brady in a skills challenge.
Okay.
Okay. They have competed against each other in a skills challenge. And I'm gonna doctor it up and make it real pretty for you. And put some flowers and footballs all around it on the screen and put your names on it. This is to you from Jimbo, and we're gonna provide those results from that skills challenge.
Okay.
And I don't know if you
That's
can tell how excited I am about it, but I'm real excited.
You sound it, man.
I am.
Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. I mean, it don't matter what you do, man. I'm always going to hate Tom Brady or
I do
any
too.
other Michigan Wolverine.
I do
I'm
too. That's
I'm an
the thing.
Ohio State Buckeye. I hate all Michigan Wolverines.
That's the thing. I do too.
So
Hey, I hate Tom Brady. I don't hate.
I give him credit. He won like 7 Super Bowls. I give him credit. Yeah. To me, he's
Tom
still
Brady,
not the
but
he's the most he's the one with the most accolades.
Oh yeah, and you
I'll
explained
give
that
him that.
very vividly. You said that specifically the reason why Aaron Rodgers was better is because in a skills challenge, Aaron Rodgers would beat him. And I'm going to look that up, so I have that little. I'm going to put the clip in one of my little iMovies. I'm going to play your all's little clip where you say that.
Fodder's fodder.
It's going to be pretty, baby. It's going to be pretty. You're going to
Yeah,
love it.
spooky.
You're going to love it.
You better not got a problem with that.
Yes. Yep. Nah, I'm not going to say it. It's too R-rated.
Oh, whatever.
There's a certain word you can't say without OSU, right, Matt?
It's okay, man.
You know what that word is, don't you?
You're the one that likes 2 teams.
I do.
Yeah.
I like 2 teams.
Yeah.
No, I actually love 2 teams.
Okay, there you go. Even worse.
Even worse.
Yeah.
Huh?
Even worse.
They play each other.
Oh,
When they play
whatever.
each other, Kentucky's my team.
Still,
Always.
2 teams. I have 2 teams. Okay, Ohio State and whoever the fuck's playing Michigan.
Is that right?
Yes, that's it. But I don't have love for that team that's playing Michigan. I'm just pulling for them that day.
No, you said they're your favorite team, though.
Okay, whatever, dude. You're gonna play the word game with me.
I am.
Cool.
Of course.
I thought I'd catch a break from you, but no, not
Nope.
even you.
Never. Never. Scott H is in the house. I've still never actually interacted with Scott H, but
Yeah.
he was on that infamous panel when Ziggy called Josh Hitler. Not Ziggy, I'm sorry.
GG.
Gigi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My
Okay,
fault.
I know who you're talking
Sorry,
about.
Ziggy. Please don't hate me.
Man, he set you out, Ziggy. I wouldn't take
Please don't
that.
hate me. When Gigi called him Hitler. Yeah. Like, you going to compare somebody?
I mean, she's a Tina. I swear. What?
Look what Josh and oppositional effect are saying here, buddy.
Better not be no bullshit.
It ain't. It's just
All right, now. Keep it up. Keep it up, oppositional. The hell are you laughing at, Jimbo?
That's funny. Man. Here you are.
Oh, shit.
Oh look, take those surprise eyes. I'm sorry, Ziggy. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Really, really.
Under the bus you go.
So I did catch a little bit of Ernie's, BS today.
Yeah.
And I was telling you about it. Like it was early today, so I don't know how many times he went live, but this was early in the day. We just gotten our wonderful news, and I was listening to YouTube for a minute in the car, and he said, I mean, it literally made me spit my drink out. Like he said, yeah, I've been mean to like 3 women. He said, so I have been wrong, and then like without even taking another breath, but they all had it coming. So he almost took a little bit of an apologetic step, but he couldn't even finish it.
Nope.
But even with that, it was only 3 of them, only like 3 women that he's ever been mean to.
Well,
And they all had it coming. He's got a right to defend himself, he said. But now, when Ernie's women and trolls come over here, they don't get treated that way.
Nope.
They don't get treated that way.
Well, he tried to justify what he's done to me by saying that I had quote unquote started it. Said I attacked him.
You attacked Ernie?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Did
I'm
you?
gonna turn my lamp on.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
I responded to Ernie. I responded to Tina. Doofus that hangs out with her. They made threats. I told them to go fuck themselves, pretty much. And then they kept going at other people. Mainly, as you were saying, women. One of them is the badass named Tracy Smith that's in our chat, or was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. At least they never called you Uncle Adolf. Hey, Benny, I don't know if you was, well, I'm sure you've seen it, but the day that Ernie came on here and he was trying to act somewhat normal, and we had that big, long conversation. We had a bunch of people actually in the chat. Ernie said that, me and Benny, that Benny's, working for the stand or with the stand, and he's always on our live streams. And I pointed out, I was like, Benny's been on our live stream once on the panel. I was like, he's porn bombed you more than he's been on our panel. So what does that say for you, dude? he's porn bombed you more than he's actually been on our panel. So what does that say for you, Ern? You great investigator, you. Benny, did you ever find those cameras going around 8 times? You've got him 8 times.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh my God.
Dude, he is a sucker, dude. God. But he's the great investigator.
Giovanna to YouTube? Surely not. No, he's not good at it, Benny. He's I seen where he challenged you to a fight though. He's going, he'll put up some money, you put up some money, and he's always talking about that fight.
I know when he's saying something about holding Benny's lifeless body after a fight.
Yeah.
Like 2 days ago, dude. Something like that. Might have been today. I can't remember. All I know is he's lost. That dude is seriously damaged.
Benny, let me play you a message directly from Ernie effing Shell.
Or do we just dump the whole fucking bucket of blood on them and let those networks underneath them, those sharks, have one hell of a feast?
You get that? The whole effing bucket of blood. Let those sharks
feast. Dude, he's, there's people like him that make small towns like we come from look bad, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. It's been a while since we actually, brought up some of the old stuff from Ern. And listen, it's mild right now, old buddy. It's meager right now, old buddy. Underneath. That's exactly how he said. I'm glad somebody else understood that. Let's see. I missed it. There it is. Let's see. I'm glad somebody else understood that. Underneath. Exactly how he said it. Hey, put a 1 up in the chat if that's how you understood it. Underneath with an F. But yeah, it's kind of been funny, lately. Like we've been having a little fun with it. Bernie Smells and comedy. Watching him run out in the middle of traffic and stuff like that. We haven't even got into the deep dark side of old Ern yet. Not in a while we haven't. But this guy named Eric Rush ain't going away. You remember him, don't you, Ern? Let's hear from old Eric one time.
Anyway, I'm just bored tonight. Just nothing to do at all, really. I've been, just trying to get you to talk, but you won't talk. And not only that, but I know you have a personal vendetta. I know that you feel like I've ruined your life, blah, blah, blah. And I'm ready. I'm really ready for you because honestly, I want to kill you. And for what you did to me, yeah, because you did some pretty fucked up stuff too. And I'm ready because I'm got a score set on myself, and I'm far from finished.
Yep. He's far from finished.
The stories that man could tell,
Yeah. And he's not done talking, by the way.
There's I know we got a few of his videos.
Oh yeah. Several.
Calling Ernie a top whore.
God.
Ernie talking about 1,156 arrests. What sounds like extortion. Talking about $1,000 that he was paying Ernie back. Like, really? Ernie don't have $1,000.
Yeah.
So, think what you want to with that one, but that's pretty obvious to me. But yeah, he wants to kill Ernie. Wonder what he did. Wonder
Sounds
why.
pretty bad, man.
Dude, he wants to kill him, dude. He said in another conversation that he was just trying to get to know him and change him as a person, that shit. And then he goes with this one and he's talking about wanting to kill him. I think it's more than scorned. Like, I suggested a while back that possibly Eric is dealing with Stockholm Syndrome. Like, in love with his attacker or his handler, I guess, whatever. And that's what it was for a little bit between him and Ern. He was under Ern's care as a jailer. So, you've got that. But, dude, that to get messages like that we've seen from Eric, it takes more than just being a jailer at a jail and not doing anything. He wants to act like he really didn't know Eric. He didn't do anything. Like Eric just stalked him. Well, I'm pretty sure he probably stalked you, Ernie, but what did you do to him? Because you did something, dude.
Well, I mean, you can hear when they talk to each other. You know, in the 1,156 arrests,
Yep.
You can hear that they have a rapport, like they know each other.
Yep.
It's not somebody who arrested somebody or was at the Hay House with them.
Yep.
This is a, you know, if you want to hear that interaction about the 1,156 arrests where they laugh and make fun of each other, throw one up in the chat. We'll play it for you. It don't last long, maybe a minute.
But yeah, man, you can tell that that man is scarred from Ernie. You can tell.
His name is Eric Rush. Somebody asked. His name is Eric Rush. Let's see. Let's play this 1,156 arrests.
From the guy that doesn't pretend to be law enforcement.
Yeah.
I mean, you're law enforcement, you tell me.
I already told you.
But anyways, all that I'm saying is that,
I thought you said I didn't have nothing to do with law enforcement.
I mean, all I'm saying is that you're too fucking funny.
You're funny. You really are.
I mean, you really are. I mean, you're hilarious. I mean, you're too fucking funny. I mean, the way that you're way.
I'm good, Eric. I'm good at what I do.
No, you're not, because you're like...
That's why I've got over 1,156 arrests under me. I'm very good.
Well, you think if old Ern could take that conversation back and not say or not record himself saying that he's got over 1,156 arrests under him, that he might want to take that one back? Yep. Everyone that knows me knows I am military and law enforcement. The words right out of his mouth. Now, when he came on the live stream and I called him on it, he fumbled around and said, well, I mean, I'm pro-military and pro-law enforcement. Well, that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
He loves that word game.
Yeah, he does. I mean, when Don Wells said something about, was that his daughter was a tough little girl.
Yeah.
Boy, you ate that up, didn't you, Ernie? I mean, you tore it up.
Wow. When Jamie stumbled over his words, he was all over that too.
Yeah. Why would you say that if you didn't mean it? Why would you say it? Why would you say it? Well, why did you say I didn't go back up to the scene of the crime?
Back.
Yeah. What do you mean you didn't go back to the scene of the crime where your brother committed murder? What do you mean back? If you've never been there, you don't go back. Am I correct? Put a 1 in the chat. If you've never been there, then you don't go back. Like if you've never been there, you would just say, I didn't go. Right? I didn't go there. But if you've been there and subconsciously you're saying that, you might say, I didn't go back. Why would you say that? Why Don Wells say that, Ernie? I mean, you're going to hold him to it. Hold him to the fire over it. Let's hold you to the fire over it. Yeah, he's big on that stolen valor. I don't see how he's got away with it. I don't have Ern's and Don Wells' call. Was that on his live stream? Did he play it?
Yeah, he was playing it. He's the only person besides Tina and them that has it. And he decided he was going to use it to, like I said, try to build up more subs and views for himself.
Oh, somebody send me a timestamp on it. I'll go look it up and we'll play it here in the background. That way we don't even have to, we'll just say, it's playing here in the background. If you hear it,
I was gonna say it's just his Cash App and shit you're showing anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not going to show it.
Right.
I'll play it, but you won't see it. I'll
Right.
play it in the background, on another computer, and then if people hear it, well, they
Yep.
just hear it,
Yep.
But
Oh yeah.
hats to the hay house, please. Now the other night, well, I won't say the other night, but recently, a lady who worked at the hay house with Ernie came on there.
Yep.
And was asking him, if it was true that he was sleeping with a man there.
Yep. One of the superiors there.
All right. Yeah, I'm told that call was a lot of just breathing. Yep, Dr. Walsh. Spooky, you guys pay a lot of attention. I hear it, but honestly, I'm an old man. I've got COVID brain fog issues. Long term. I'm one of the ones that you read about the long term COVID. I've definitely got it. My body's still affected from when I had COVID. I had the original strain of COVID when it came over in September of 2020, and it almost killed me. Almost killed me. They told my wife, to put me on the phone with everybody, and pretty much let them hear me because they wasn't going to see me, and that was that, pretty much. But I'm still here. But my body still suffers. It does. So COVID is real. I don't know what anybody's stance on that is, but I know for a fact what it can do. Yeah, I have days now where and they're getting fewer and fewer and further and further between each day those that it happens. But I have days where, like, my wife says I'm like an Alzheimer's patient. Like, I don't, I'm lost. I don't remember things. So, but yeah, it's brain fog was real for me, and I still have issues sometimes. I write a lot more stuff down now. I keep notes on my phone. So, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Doohickey. And my aunt died just a few months ago from COVID.
Sure.
I've had some friends with family members who passed, and it's
So, Kimber, if I ever call you and I say he can't tonight, you'll know what
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
yeah. She ever calls or messages Matt and says, like, tonight's one of those nights, then that's the reason why, probably because I'm having brain fog now.
Oh,
I'll
God.
test it up anyway. So,
He won't remember what he said.
but I've not had any like serious issues in a while with that.
Well, hopefully by then, before that happens, maybe I'll have my setup over here where I can run things. You can just sit there and blab.
Oh, he will.
I'll just go
Blah, blah,
incoherently,
blah,
just
blah,
blah,
blah.
blah, blah. Be like Charlie Brown over here. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah.
Had the Omicron, cold with the twist. Yeah. Hey, put up one in the chat if you've actually had COVID. Any of the strains. It's this last strain that was going around, like, it wasn't real hard on anybody that I know of, but it was just about everybody I knew got it.
Dude, I've had quite a few people pass away because of it. Like, more than I've ever had people pass away in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Like in the past 2 years, it's been stupid.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy, man. Like, yeah, I've never been so scared in my life. Like, I was in that hospital room, and like the nurse would come in like once every 8 hours or so, or when it was time for them to take blood or check on something. But when they came in, they would wear like a space suit, man. Like they were just covered, and everything was covered. Like it literally looked like a space suit. And they would come in, and it was like the second day I was in the hospital. I was trying to make the best of it, and I told that nurse, I was like, I'm gonna make it, right? And I mean, dude, she looked at me just as serious as a heart attack and goes, you probably need to talk to the doctor. Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. So, man, you talk about scary. Woo, Lord. Yes, fatigue is awful. Fatigue is awful.
And they handled it a lot different back then. They put us on, the health department actually
Yeah.
put us on lockdown.
Yeah, the health department put the home, when I came home, everybody was on lockdown, and they called every day to see if anybody had symptoms in the house and if we'd been anywhere. Yeah, or if we needed anything.
They would go out and get it.
It's way different now, man. Like, way different. Of course, you got the vaccines out there, and
Yeah.
it is what it is. It's dangerous, I'll tell you that. Of course, anything's dangerous, I guess, but I sure had a serious bout with it. Serious. Did you say you had it or not, Kemper?
No, I didn't have it.
You're the lucky one. One of the
Knock on
lucky.
wood. I was going to say my parents got it, and then I think my sister tested positive. And they had some symptoms, but for the most part, I'm pretty sure most of my family hasn't been affected by it. Like I said, I've had a lot of friends. Actually, had a dear friend that had a lot of health problems take the vaccine and died from complications from the side effects.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've had them non-vaccinated get COVID and pass. I've had them be vaccinated and pass.
Yeah.
Had them vaccinate and pass from the vaccine. Like it's been a rough ride, dude. And of course, you got all your other unexpected things happen. Overdoses and
Dang, Josh. Yeah, February 2020 was really early case.
yeah, that was yeah.
Yeah.
I think our son had it back.
Yeah, we think our son had it like in February of 2020, but they didn't really know what to test for, know what it was. Like they tested him for flu and strep and everything, like several times. And he kept, a fever for about 10 days.
Oh wow.
Before it finally, subsided and he felt better. But, there was no treatment because they had never mentioned, we never heard COVID here at that point. I remember we were at a basketball tournament somewhere, and one of our players' older sister, was in Italy. And I guess the outbreak got real bad there first.
Yeah.
Like they were talking like they wasn't going to let them leave. But just going to be stuck. So yeah, it was a real scary situation, especially early because you didn't know what it was, you didn't know how to fight it.
Yeah.
Giovanna had it twice.
But none of the rest of us got it when he got it.
They say it doesn't really affect kids. Now, I've had a couple of my basketball players that had it twice during the season. So, and that was that milder strain, over here recently. But, yeah, but we went from Ernie to COVID. Which one do you think's more dangerous, Ernie or COVID?
Ernie.
If you think Ernie's more dangerous, throw a 1 up in the chat. If you think COVID's more dangerous, throw a 2 up in the chat. This is going to be interesting. This will be interesting.
I'm thinking we're going to see some 1s, but that's just my hunch. Just a few. Yep.
No, Lord. We're getting some twos. Getting some
Uh-oh.
twos. Well, Ernie, I don't know how he feels about it now, but when we were still friends, he was very anti-believer. Like he thinks COVID is a hoax. It's a fake. It doesn't exist. It's the flu. Even throw numbers at you. He likes to get all these numbers.
Yeah.
There's 0.12% of all Americans now get the flu. And why don't they get the flu anymore? Now the flu numbers have dropped, but before COVID, people weren't going around sanitizing their hands and wearing a face mask everywhere they went either. So that probably affects the flu numbers too, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he's very anti, and he won't take the vaccine, or he wouldn't. I don't know if he has now or not, but according to him, he's been in and out of the country. So I'm pretty sure you have to have the vaccine to go into Canada, right?
Yep. For Canada, for sure. I don't know about Mexico, but
so now he says he was in Canada, and there's a video of him at the Niagara Falls. So,
yep, he didn't cross there.
Yep. There you go. Well, that's one of the most true statements I've ever seen.
What, that one?
Yep.
For sure.
The Tooth said it was another cover-up for trafficking, just like the current war. They say that about everything, and Ernie literally, the words come out of his mouth that someday you'll all see that it's all a cover for child trafficking. What's all a cover for child trafficking? Everything? Like, according to them, like, child trafficking runs the world. Like, the world revolves around it. Like, it's just so corrupt everywhere, and that's all there is child trafficking. Now it is bad. It is bad. But, if you believe that doom and gloom kind of thing, man, like, you'd never go out of your house. Just doesn't make sense.
Imagine what them kids deal with.
Yeah.
I think about that all the time, dude.
Yeah.
Bad. And they're innocent souls, man. That's what they're being exposed to. And of course, mom and dad think they're perfectly normal and everybody else is crazy.
It's a good point. Britt, Aaron probably made his vaccination card if he's got one. We know he's a fabricator. We know he's willing to have official documents made that don't exist, such as his degree, things like that we know are fakes. So, yeah, we're going to try to get that report tomorrow. Boy, ain't it going to be fun to discuss.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the one from his arrest the other day?
Madison County, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yep. But he wants to act like he don't have a record. Well, dude, that don't mean you're not doing criminal activity.
That's right.
Okay? Understand there is a difference in not being a criminal and just not being caught doing your criminal activity. You can play that damn word game all day with me. I don't care. It ain't gonna work. Ain't nobody believes that dumb shit.
Yeah, only I can beat Matt in the word game.
Nah, I don't know, man, unless you bring up Emmett Damn Smith.
Well, listen, these things that are non-provable, like, the Emmett Smith, I think he's the greatest of all time. You don't. and there's probably 100 different people that have 100 different names to throw out there.
Yeah.
You and Josh both specifically said, and we're gonna have to have that quote, that Aaron Rodgers was a better quarterback because he would beat Tom Brady in a skills challenge. So we're gonna hold you to the fire on that one, old buddy.
So Tom Brady had one lucky day, huh?
It's luck now, huh? Okay.
Hey, I mean, probably
I
was.
don't know. Now that you say that, I'm gonna have to check to see if they did it more than once. Now that you say that,
Why would you want to do that? Does it make you feel good to bully me, man?
yeah, I'm bullying you, dude. That's what I do here. I'm a narcissist bully.
You are a narcissist, man. We've discussed this in some length, man, and yeah.
If you don't like it, nana boo boo.
Yeah, it's funny that those people come over here, and that's like what, 2 nights in a row? Because wasn't Lindsay Marie in here yesterday?
Yeah.
Wow.
They never stay long though. Like, hopefully, I mean, I'd like to see one more show up because I'd really like to be questioned. I was expecting questions from another set of trolls now, but I guess that particular person doesn't have such a troll following. I guess I don't know, but I was looking forward to it because I mean, they said they had some questions for me, and then they didn't ask them. I mean, they wouldn't let me come up and answer them anyway.
Well, I do know that they wanted to talk to our investigator right there, but whenever they showed up, they wanted to talk in email.
Yeah.
Like, really, dude? That's weak.
Yeah.
People see through that.
Yeah,
You want it to be a conspiracy so you don't look like a douche.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
He looked like one anyway, man. Everybody called him out on it.
Yep. Oh, I know. I seen it. It was a bunch of shit.
And it bothers me, man. What bothers me about it is like, I genuinely like the guy.
Yep.
Hell,
Yep.
I've pretty much been like a, principal keeping 2 school kids from fighting, keeping you from bringing out his BS for months.
Mm-hmm.
But we may be close to letting you go. Let no tiger go. Let me ask you though, are you a tiger or are you lightning tiger?
I'm a thunder thief.
Aha!
Get it? No, and not for nothing. When a person doesn't know you and you go and try to dictate who their friends are, what does that say about you as a person? How does it make you look when you go and ask somebody that you're not really good friends with for money? Never met the person in my life. Talked to them a few times. Went on their live stream. They asked me for money. How does that work out? I don't understand.
Mama G. Let me address Mama G right here.
What you say?
Mahomes is the bomb, and I'm a Steelers fan. Let me tell you, I 100% agree with you. Patrick Mahomes is a bad dude.
Mm-hmm.
That
He was bad at college.
he is a bad cat, man. I mean, that dude can play. He stays healthy. So I'm telling what he might do.
I don't know if anybody will ever do 7 Super Bowls, man.
No, I mean, it probably won't. Dude, there's not a team in the NFL with 7 Super Bowl wins.
Yeah, true.
You realize that? Not
nothing, man. Probably the quarterback I respect the most would have to be Joe Montana, dude.
Joe Montana is my GOAT until Brady was there.
Montana was the man.
He was. Is Poon in the house?
What are we doing?
Is Poon in the house? I see
Oh.
somebody. There he is. Did he say Thunder Queef? No. No, Poon. That's not what he said. He said Thunder Thief.
Because that's Ernie's Indian name. Lightning Tiger, Thunder Thief.
Yeah.
You know, at least that's what it is on the weekends when he's cross dressing. It's weak.
Thank you. Sorry, not. We do have a little bit of a comedy. I don't know, brand or style. I think we have a lot of fun. We try to have fun. We cover a lot of really serious, like, Ernie's a predator, a serious, true, hardcore predator. He preys on another all the time. And we talk about these things in the trial, some serious, somber, dangerous things, but in the same light, we can cut him here and cut up, have fun, and you guys are right in there with us. Like, it's you guys have as much fun, if not more, than we do. You guys just keep outing Matt on his lack of knowledge on professional sports.
Okay. Say what you want.
You see that? It was about a year ago when Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers was teamed up with those golfers and they played golf head to head.
Brady, or whatever.
Brady beat him on that too.
Really? I thought we were talking about football.
He beats Aaron Rodgers at everything.
It's the Packers' fault, dude.
He's like Aaron's daddy.
I wouldn't go that far.
You wouldn't?
No. I wouldn't say that. I'd say he's the NFL's daddy. Unfortunately.
I'll give you that.
You can't deny it. Like I said, man, 7 Super Bowls, man. 5 was an impressive feat. And now, how many Montana's got? I think so.
No.
Do what?
Joe Montana don't have 5 Super Bowl wins, does he?
It's either 4 or 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think he lost a Super Bowl. And I'm pretty sure he went to 5. See, that's one thing that Brady did do. He probably went to the Super Bowl more times than any quarterback, too. But he's probably lost more than any quarterback, too. At least to Eli.
Montana's won 4 Super Bowls.
4. I knew it was 4 or 5.
82, 85, 89, and 90.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, he is. Isn't he retiring now, Brady?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought
Thank God. Thank God.
I mean, he could probably win another 2 or 3, but like he said, he wants to do other shit. At least that's what I read. Yeah, I just can't wait until we retire Ernie. That's going to be a celebration there. We're all going to get together, have a pig picking.
He's got 4, Poon. 4 Super Bowl wins. I just looked it up.
But yeah, we're gonna have a big pig picking, dude.
Oh yeah,
together and do it to it.
Oh yeah,
right there on Cosby Highway. Yeah.
We lose watchers when we talk sports. Uh-oh. Go back and tell them we're gonna start talking Ernie.
Who are they telling?
I don't know.
Let's go get him. Tell him. Nah, dude. Yeah, I heard Ernie talking his smack about Don Wells and how I guess he's supposed to be talking in that. I don't know when the phone call, because like I said, he's supposed to be breaking at this phone call in different segments. But apparently, Don Wells talks about Benny and some kind of money at the beginning of all this stuff.
Of course.
Yeah. So uh, he's acting like he's the big bad Earn, and he's got everything, and he's about to show the world, and he's about to come off as a window licker. But yeah, that's what he's trying to do. That was, of course, after I was told he wanted to talk shit to me. I got the message, and he really hates you. Said you look like Freddy Krueger. Like, really, dude?
Ernie said, "You look like Freddy Krueger."
Yeah. At least that's what I was told. So
I
that's funny
cannot,
too, because I mean,
I cannot dispute or deny that claim.
shit, I don't care, man. But he's trying to put somebody down when he looks like I don't know, a petrified dingleberry.
Top whore.
Yep, he is a top whore. At least that's what Mr. Rush says.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I knew he was going to try to play some bullshit with this whole recording of Don Wells that he had to lie to get. He don't want everybody to talk about that, but he had to con and get the number to Don, and then pretend to be somebody he wasn't, and didn't tell Don until toward the end. So you think about that for a little while, people. I don't care what your thoughts on Don Wells are. It's not about that. It's about why did Ernie have to go that route? Because Don didn't want to talk to him. And of course, Ernie, being the schmoozer he is, pulled some bullshit. So why did he do that? Since he don't do anything, all of his haters just hate him for no reason. You know. Think about it.
Let's see here.
Yep, Spooky said. Yep, he said Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger. You know, that's when it gets funny. It's like Ernie and I can't even remember that creator's name. That PG, is it PG Prayer Garden?
Prayer Garden of America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they're gonna start calling people names and trying to make fun of their appearance, or I mean, that's just a lashing out, and you know, basically, I have nothing. So let me call you a name, Freddy Krueger. You ugly son of a bitch, you. You look like Fred Krueger. I mean,
Yep. But you know, honestly, I'm used to Ernie's little childish comebacks. Just like he told me I started it. Like, really, dude? We're not 5. But you come at me talking that dumb shit. I mean, you've got a kid that tells Jack and the Beanstalk stories all the time.
sorry.
And you expect us to believe you, Ernie? Hell, Tina's is even worse. The damn shit y'all spew out of your mouths. You expect people not to talk about you. But your comeback is to talk shit about their looks, Ernie, or to dox them, or to stalk them, or harass them, or all of the above them. That's all you do, man. You wonder why people hate you. You wonder why people are working against you. You wonder why you got a page all about you. Oh yeah, I told you. We were going to put that spotlight right on you, dude. It's here. Now you hate it. You think you got something with that call from Don Wells. Guess what? When that call's gone, you're going to be back to your 100.
Yeah.
So don't get a Woody over it, little guy. I know you don't get them over women, so don't get it over your fucking live chat being large. Fucking narcissist.
Oh, let's hear from Detective Cornett on what Shelby said about his baby brother. Guys want to hear that?
Sure.
And in that, Shelby said, and I'm going to summarize here for the better words that Ernie said about. You remember him saying that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And he said, you can look at my phone records. You remember him saying that?
That sounds like something he would say, yes, sir.
And he consented to the DNA.
He did consent to the Michael Google swab for DNA testing, yes, sir, he did.
Okay.
As soon as he's arrested, he told Detective Cornett, "My brother set me up. My brother set me up."
Right away. Right away.
I mean, the first words out of his mouth, he told WINT the same thing, right?
Yep.
Brother set me up. He's still saying it from prison. My brother set me up.
I'm starting to think you might have set him up, dude. Threw him under the bus for all of it when he was involved. Ain't no way to dance around it, man. No matter what other creators think, we didn't make this shit up. Okay, this is real. Ernie's car was seen leaving the house the day or the morning after, right after the fire was started. Same fire that was started to get rid of the evidence, or at least try. From the same house that Ernie didn't know the guy that lived there, supposedly. But yet goes on to show that he did know the man. So why was he lying about that?
And you know, Ernie says we don't ever show what the prosecution side of it. I've showed it twice.
Yep.
Let's play a little bit of it. Let's play a little bit of the prosecution side. Let's watch Ernie and his mannerisms and his body language. Pay attention, close attention to his body language as he's on the witness stand.
Do you swear or affirm that any testimony you give in this trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yes, sir. All right, have a seat, sir, and please speak up loudly and clearly. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Shelf, will you introduce yourself to the jury and to the court?
My name is Ernie Shell. I'm the defendant's brother.
Okay. And by the defendant, are you referring to Shelby Shell seated over here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I'm going to take you back, Mr. Shell, and try to stay on specifically a conversation that may have taken place with then Detective Michael Cornett. Okay. Are you aware of Michael Cornett?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know him, know his face? Can you recognize him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is this Michael Cornett over here in the courtroom?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recall speaking to Mr. Cornett on or about February 25th, 2013?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did it come about that you were in a position to be speaking with Mr. Cornett?
Me and the defendant and I, we took a ride to Harlan, and he discussed pretty much all the actions that had taken place 4 or 5 days prior. And just with some of the actions that he had done during that, I knew that something had to be done. So,
Okay. Now, let me ask you specifically, did you and Shelby talk on the phone?
when was this? Multiple times.
Just ever? Have you ever talked on the phone
Yes,
with
sir.
Shelby,
Yes,
your
sir.
brother?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you stated that you're related, and you've already said he's your brother. Can you recognize him? Do you recognize his voice and things of that nature?
Yes, sir.
Okay. About this period of time, February 25th, 2013, February 24th, 2013, did you ever have a conversation with Shelby Shell on the phone wherein he was talking about Ronnie King?
When was the date?
February 25th, February 24th?
No.
Okay.
Not on that.
Did you ever have a conversation at any point on the phone where Shelby Shell was talking about Ronnie King?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what was stated within that conversation?
It was about a week prior to that day, or no, it was about 2 weeks prior to that date. He would ask me if I would give him a ride to Everett's, and he kept naming this Ronnie King. And the only way I've ever heard of Ronnie King was through he was a manager or something at some apartment complex in Eastbrook. And he stated that he had worked for him before and he could make money off of him, and that was pretty much
Let's talk a little bit.
Yep.
You might notice he's not looking at the prosecutor at all. He's not looking at the jury at all. Whenever he starts talking, he looks down. Looks down. And you can tell he's trying to tell a story. Got to sound good, right?
Right.
He does look shady. You're right, B Botanical. He does sound shady.
Yeah, there's no real cadence to what he's saying. It's like it's choppy. You know what I mean? Almost like he's bad at reading a teleprompter kind of feel to it.
Yeah. And he's talking to Shelby on the phone. He said, "Did you talk to your brother on the phone on the 24th or 25th of February?" And he says no. Now, that's not true, because when the defense brings up the phone records, the phone data later, they actually show phone interaction between Ernie and Shelby on those dates. And I'm just now catching this part myself. Like, every time I watch this, I catch something different. Like, why did he say that? Why did he say that? And then he said, it was about a week before. No, 2 weeks before. You know, he's asking me about going up there and mentioning going to Ronnie King's. The only time I've ever heard Ronnie King. Does that sound like a story that's even feasible, believable at all? Like, if you're watching this guy and you don't know him and you don't know Shelby and you're just looking only for facts, only for reasonable doubt, you're catching it from this guy right off the bat. Like, this dude is shady. Somebody said it in the chat. This dude's shady.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. It's shady. So let's hear a little more.
Yeah.
Okay.
And of course, I never did do that.
Never did do
No,
what?
I never did take him to Ronnie King or.
And of course, I never did do that. I never did take him to Ronnie King's. Why did he have to interject that at the end? You know, is he wanting to make sure that he's not looked at as, of course I never did. You know, no way. Not me. Not me.
Deflecting all the time.
Did he tell you why he was wanting to go to Ronnie King?
He just said he worked for him before in the past, and he could work for him and make money.
Okay. All right. Do you recall informing Detective Cornett that Shelby had called you and started speaking about the death of Ronnie King?
It was not a phone call. It was face to face.
Okay. The first time was face to face?
The first time was he had hinted on that. He said, "Did you hear about what happened to Ronnie King?" And I said, "Who?" Because that was not even a familiar name for me at that time. And then I started looking into it, and I was like, yeah, because I was actually on the computer, and I was looking up topics when he was talking about it, as he was talking about it.
Yeah.
And I was seeing things that he.
I just caught something else. A couple weeks before, right? A couple weeks before,
Yeah.
he had asked him to take him up to Ronnie King's, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only time he ever heard of Ronnie King was he was, the apartment manager. Now, this was a couple weeks before. Remember, he said that.
Yeah.
What did he just now say? Just now he said that Shelby. Let me move. Let's rewind it.
All right. Or Shelby Shell was talking about Ronnie King.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what was stated within that conversation?
It was about a week prior to that day, or no, it was about 2 weeks prior to that date. He would ask me if I would give him a ride to Everett's, and he kept mainly just Ronnie King. And the only way I've ever heard of Ronnie King was through he was a manager or something at some apartment complex in Eastbrook. And he stated that he had worked for him before and he could make money off of him, and that was pretty much yeah.
Okay.
And of course, I never did do that.
Of course not.
No, I never did take him to Ronnie King.
Of course you didn't.
Did he tell you why he was wanting to go to Ronnie King?
He just said he worked for him before in the past and he could work for him and make money.
Okay. All right. Do you recall informing Detective Cornett that Shelby had called you and started speaking about the death of Ronnie King?
It was not a phone call. It was face to face.
Okay. The first time was face to face?
The first time was he had hinted on that. He said, "Did you hear about what happened to Ronnie King?" And I said, "Who?" Because I was.
Okay. He just told you that Shelby asked him a couple of weeks ago to take him up to Ronnie King's.
Yeah.
Right? And then when Shelby said, "Did you hear what happened to Ronnie King?" He said, "Who? Who?" So he's forgot.
Mm-hmm.
You catching that?
Yeah, he ain't forgot shit, dude.
Who?
He's just getting
Like
caught in
Scooby-Doo,
his shit.
Who?
He's getting caught in his shit.
Yeah. I mean, he's lying. I mean, right there is a lie. He caught right in a lie right there.
Yep.
Started speaking about the death of Ronnie King?
It was not a phone call. It was face to face.
Okay. The first time was face to face?
The first time was he had hinted on that. He said, "Did you hear about what happened to Ronnie King?" And I said, "Who?" Because that was not even a familiar name for me at that time. And then I started looking into it, and I was like, yeah, because I was actually on the computer, and I was looking up topics when he was talking about it, as he was talking about it.
Yeah.
And I was seeing things that he was saying, and nobody.
He was face to face with him, right? Face to face with him. But then he kind of acts like he's on the phone with him in the same conversation. Like I was actually on the computer while I was talking to him, looking it up. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you mean? I mean, right there in his friggin'
face,
2 or 3 minutes into his damn testimony, he's telling 2 or 3 different things about Ronnie King. He don't know him. He knew that he was the apartment manager there, and then, a week later, after he was murdered, Shelby said, "Did you hear what happened to Ronnie King?" Who? What do you mean? You mean that guy you asked me to take you up there to his house?
You're the guy I don't know.
Yeah. Do you know him? Do you not know him? What are you hiding, dude? What are you hiding?
Who knows what he's hiding?
Nobody knew exactly what had all happened, but he was filling in pretty much the gaps and being in private investigations. You know, it was kind of clicked on. And then I asked him a question. I said, well, who's involved in this and everything? And he stated out, I've heard Kevin Dixon and another name by the name of Tim Hall, I think it was.
Yeah.
And that was about it.
That's twice he's looked at him after he finished the story, shrugs his shoulders, and says, "That was about it." Right, Deep Blue. Did you know him? Should be just yes or no. Yep. Is Gigi showing disrespect? Hello, Gigi.
I don't see her.
Hello, Gigi. We've heard some things on you here recently. I heard you lost your yacht. I'm sorry to hear that. That damn Benny Keys.
Damn Benny's everywhere, man, doing everything.
How dare you, Benny? Cost Gigi her yacht and all her motorcycles. What did he even do? The answer to that, Tennessee Mountain High, is Shelby. Shelby told me about it.
Yeah, didn't he tell you two together?
Yep.
Like he told you and Ernie together, yep.
Yep. Supposedly, him and Ernie had talked about it on the way to my house, and then, you know, we were sitting down in my basement, and Ernie's like, you know, tell him what you told me and all this stuff. And like I said, I've got brain fog, and it's been 9 years. I don't remember exactly how it came about, but Ernie kept getting up and walking out, getting up and, you know, coming back, walking out, coming back, walking out for something, you know, take a phone call, go outside, go to use the bathroom, different things. But, you know, he probably left the room 4 or 5 times while Shelby was telling me what he told me. So, and Ernie has supposedly had already heard the story. That's why a lot of the things that Ernie claims Shelby said to him, now Shelby never told me some of the outlandish stuff that supposedly was done wasn't told to me by Shelby. That was Ernie saying that. Shelby told him that. So, you know, and it turned out none of it happened. Like all the stuff that was supposedly wrong with the body. So
yep.
There's that.
Right.
All right. Is Gigi still here? I don't know. Well, if you're still here, enjoy the trial coverage, Gigi. We're going to chat a little bit here in just a second. Yeah, Gigi's got that Mountain 8. Now, she had to go get a full body or a full toxicology report over that.
Yeah.
Had Shelby ever talked to you about robbing Ronnie King in the past?
No.
Huh?
No.
Did you inform Detective Cornett that he had?
Not before it happened. Everything. I mean, if you're asking the actual confession, when he confessed to me, he told me the whole story. But before prior events, no, he never said nothing about that. If that's what you're asking.
Okay. Are you aware whether or not the interview between you and Mr. Cornett was recorded?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So actually, this is the prosecution who is on Ernie's side. They are Ernie's their star witness. And what I'm hearing here is they are saying, did Shelby tell you about this before it happened? Did he tell you he was wanting to rob Ronnie King before he robbed Ronnie King and killed him? And Ernie says no. And he kind of said, you know, it was like his little Ernieisms. If that's what you're talking about, you know, blah, 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 blah. But the defense actually, or the prosecution actually tries to get him to admit, if you hear him say, did you tell Detective Cornett that? He said, no. And then he said, are you aware that your conversation with Detective Cornett was recorded? Like he's giving him every chance in the world not to be lying on the witness stand, right? Is that the way you're seeing it?
Yeah.
I mean, let me back it up just a little bit. And I mean, it's just
It's just a lie after a lie after a lie. Manipulation, dude. It's
And that was about it.
Had Shelby ever talked to you about robbing Ronnie King in the past?
No.
Huh?
No.
Did you inform Detective Cornett that he had?
Not before it happened. Everything. I mean, if you're asking the actual confession, when he confessed to me, he told me the whole story. But before prior events, no, he never said nothing about that. If that's what you're asking.
Okay. Are you aware whether or not the interview between you and Mr. Cornett was recorded?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Ernie, are you aware whether or not the interview with Mr. Cornett was recorded? You dumbass. You told Mr. Cornett that Shelby had told you he wanted to rob Ronnie King, right? And then since the trial was 6 years later, you may have forgotten that it's on your recorded statement, right? And we're going to get the motion of discovery, actually, and we're going to get to know what exactly was said in those recorded statements from myself and from Ernie. So if you did say that, now we understand why the prosecution is saying, are you aware whether or not that conversation between you and Detective Cornett was recorded? Like he gave you a chance to come back on it, buddy. Gave you a chance.
Was it or was it not?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go then to the first time from your statements here today. When was the first time that you said something about confessing? When was the first time that Shelby informed you of his involvement with Ronnie King's murder?
I think it was the day before, the 25th, 24th.
Okay. And how did that conversation arise?
He actually called me up on the phone. He said, I'm on my way. I think he said, I'm on my way down, and I want to have a brother's day and a family's day. And I said, that's cool. I said, that's real nice. I mean, he just had got a job. You know, he was married, and I thought everything was going good. But after I started talking with him, and he was saying he was wanting to go to Everett's and get the family, and just he had a bag of presents for them, and something in his voice just triggered, and it, you know, just instincts, and I just started realizing things, and I drew a timeline up and started putting pieces together, what I know to what happened, and you know, from the internet.
Something in his voice just triggered, and I started putting a timeline together from what I knowed and from the internet, from topics, for God's sakes. And he cracked the case. I'm starting
That's
to
a
think
good way to start out a book.
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe him and Shelby did talk about it quite a bit.
Yep.
Maybe they did. I mean, Shelby's dead set on that they were playing some kind of sick joke. And he's obviously confused. So, that's some good stuff, man. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm glad we're going back over this because I'm seeing things I really never saw before.
Hell yeah.
Really, and just as he's telling me things, He was like, well, I want you to meet. He said, that file you've got, he said, you used for a mask or something. He said, I need you to bring that. And I forgot about the file. And of course, I met him at Walmart in Corbin, Kentucky. And he asked, first question he asked me, he's like, did you bring the file? I was like, no, I didn't bring the file. And he said, oh, we really need that God blessed file. And I really don't want to go to Lowe's or wherever to get one. And then as we sat in the vehicle, he pretty much explained what all happened.
So a couple things. One, this Savage Line serial killer who is just the ruthless destroyer of everybody says God blessed instead of GD, right? Also, now I don't know about specifically a metal file, but they're in the parking lot at Walmart. Now, Walmart probably has some kind of those metal files, I would imagine, because they do sell chainsaws, and he said it was a chainsaw file. At least that's what it said in the trial. So there's that, and then even if he, the convenience of Walmart isn't enough, like probably 200 yards down the road is Lowe's, where he specifically talks about it.
Right.
One second.
Okay, so tell me what he explained, what all happened.
First thing he done, he said, I know you do hockey mask and you're related to the Friday the 13th industry and you do certain things for them. He says, I want you to know something, Holmes. He said, I'm a real killer. And then that's when he pulled the pistol out. And then at that point, I mean, I was already putting it together in my head what was going on just from prior experience. Yeah.
Okay. And when he told you that he was a real killer, what did you say?
I tried to laugh it off, like, no, man, you're crazy, man. No, just like that. And he's like, no, I'm a real killer, Holmes, or something like that. And that's when I really knew it was serious.
Okay, Holmes. Shelby is a creature of habit, a creature of repeat, just like you, Ernie, just like you, Holmes. Now, our investigator has talked to Shelby. She's recorded probably 4 or 5 different conversations. She's talked to him several more that, he just wanted to talk and didn't really want it recorded. And several messages, and he writes, now he says, do you hear me? Or, something like that many times, many times. But in all of this time that we've heard Shelby's voice, we have never heard him say Holmes. For somebody who repeats themselves the way Shelby does so often, that he didn't say Holmes, I just don't. That makes that story a little bit more unbelievable for me, right? Like, Ernie really wanted to say that because he said it twice. He said Shelby said it twice. I'm the real killer, Holmes. I'm a real killer, Holmes. And he goes, no, I'm the real killer, Holmes. Like, I don't know. Is he talking about Sherlock?
Oh, God.
Did he explain why he was a real killer? What made him a real killer?
No, he said after that was over during this point, he said, the Ronnie, he said, I'm just going to let you know something. He said, you're my brother. He said, I love you. He said, but I'm just going to tell you something. He said, I am a real killer. And I said, of course, I was trying to laugh it off again, trying to change the subject, pretty much what I was trying to do. Then he looked at me and he said, you know the Ronnie King? And I said, Ronnie King? I said, yeah. He said, the one that was killed up in Everett and all that? He said, I did that. And then after that, he started with a story, if I needed to. You do certain things for them. He says, I want you to know something, Holmes. He said, I'm a real killer. And then that's when he pulled the pistol out. And then at that point, I mean, I was already putting it together in my head what was going on just from prior experience. Yeah.
And when he told you that he was a real killer, what did you say?
I tried to laugh it off, like, no, man, you're crazy, man. No, you know, just like that. And he's like, no, I'm a real killer, Holmes, or something like that. And that's when I really knew it was serious.
Okay. Did he explain why he was a real killer? What made him a real killer?
No, he said after.
Okay, he said, I'm the real killer, Holmes, and then Ernie Kiss, or something like that. So, I mean, that was pretty damn specific. I'm the real killer, Holmes, or something like that. And then he said, did he tell you why he was a real killer? And Ernie says, no. And then goes on to say, you know that guy up in Everett's, Ronnie King, that got killed? But prosecutor asked him, did he say why he's a real killer? Ernie's answer was no. But then the next breath, he says, he talks about how he killed Ronnie King.
He's not a very good storyteller.
After that was over, during this point, he said, the Ronnie, he said, I'm just going to let you know something. He said, you're my brother. He said, I love you. He said, but I'm just going to tell you something. He said, I am a real killer. And I said, of course, I was trying to laugh it off again, trying to change the subject, pretty much what I was trying to do. Then he looked at me and he said, you know the Ronnie King? And I said, Ronnie King? I said, yeah. He said, the one that was killed up in Everett and all that? He said, I did that. And then after that, he started with the story. If I needed to.
So in the story, after he told you he's killed Ronnie King, first off, let's go back to the gun. You said that he had a weapon on him.
Mm-hmm.
What did that look like?
It was a blued 38 Smith & Wesson, what I would call it.
Okay. And how did you know it was a Smith & Wesson?
I could see the label on it, and I'm familiar with weapons.
Okay. Now, you had said earlier that he had brought you a file, or you had requested that you bring him a file. Is that right?
Right.
What did he use that file for?
Well, we had to go back and get the file because he insisted.
Okay.
So we went back to the house.
I'm gonna stop right there just for a second. What is it, buddy? Yeah. Oh, mommy's asleep, buddy. Hang on just a second. All right. Anyway, lost my train of thought, and it was good too. And my train was on track. What did we just see here? Let me refresh my memory right quick.
Okie doke.
I could see the label on it, and I'm familiar with weapons.
Okay. Now, you had said earlier that he had brought you a file, or you had requested that you bring him a file. Is that right?
Right.
What did he use that file for?
Well, we had to go back and get the file.
He insisted.
There it is. There it is. That's the word I was looking for. We had to go back and get that file. Now, when he's saying back in this instance, he's saying he's going to have to go back to his house, to Lucinda Lay's house, where he kept his stuff, right? Because he had been there before, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you say? We had to go back. That's the key word. That's the key word, Ernie. Well, the other day on live stream, you said you did not go back to Ronnie King's house after the murder. Weird, ain't it?
Yep.
We'll talk a little bit about what we've seen here so far. You guys got any questions about what? Now, we're going to continue this probably tomorrow, but we're going to talk a little bit more tonight. But I want to start out earlier without having to, smack down other idiotic persons who, try to insert themselves for the sake of views and subscriptions. So tomorrow we'll pick up right here and start and go over Ernie's full testimony and see, you know, what you guys think. Tell me right now what you guys are thinking. Like, is this helping understand? If I'm helping by stopping it and explaining or pointing things out, put a 1 in the chat. And if I'm interrupting too often and it's hurting your ability to understand it, put a 2 in the chat, because I'd really like to know. Be honest, because you won't hurt my feelings. I want you guys to see it as best you can and understand it as best you can. So, you know, I know in that one chat, today when they played our video from start to finish without saying anything, one of their chat members said something about, well, I don't like it when they stop and talk all the time. So what's a 3, Meep? Oh, goodness. Thank you, Jonathan Smith. So yeah, so we'll go over that and dive deep into detail. And I'm still waiting to hear back. I've got 2 contacted body language experts. I got a good idea what they're going to say. I mean, from everything I know, you know, like in my criminal justice class, I had 1 course on body language. And, you know, of course, that does not make me an expert at all. But some of the things like not wanting to look eye to eye is a tale of somebody who's being dishonest. Not necessarily just lying, but being dishonest. That was the word in the textbook. But like I said, I'm not an expert. Not at all. But just right quick, if you think Ernie is lying right now on the witness stand about anything, throw a heart up in the chat.
Dude, honestly, I don't think he can exhale without a lie coming out of his mouth.
True enough. True enough.
Did you see that comment from Darth Vince?
I did not. Oh, let's see. Start from the beginning. Who's Ernie again? You're funny, Darth.
Yep, the more we do hear it, the more we're understanding. And the more Ernie's telling on himself. Imagine that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But it's the trolls' fault.
Of course it is.
Because they're saving children and shit, you know?
Yeah. All the time. That's all they do, man. I mean, it's...
Must be that pedophile ring trying to work against them.
Yep.
Fucking idiots. Like, it is sad that people actually believe that shit. That's one of the worst things I could try to just jump to a conclusion about. That some dude, I don't know, he's in a pedophile ring. He protects them nasty people.
Gossip said it is Benny's fault.
Well, that too, yeah.
Benny's fault. Marlena says Ernie was born a damn lie. That's right. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, you know, you guys you make your own opinions. You see what you see. You see what I see. You see what you see. And, you know, we're all different human beings. We all have different thought processes and you know, different beliefs. So, you know, I'm sure that we're all going to see things a little bit differently. Who's leaving, GNP? Somebody leaving? Yeah, we are supposed to all be in jail. But you know, the information's there, and you know, you can make up your own mind, like what, you know, and make no mistake about it. There probably will never be anything done to Ernie as far as this trial goes. Shelby pled guilty. He's serving a prison sentence. and there is no free Shelby campaign that other creators are trying to say that's what's going on. Not true, not true, not true. But oh no, not yet, not yet. No, we're still gonna hang out. We're gonna discuss what we've seen so far, and no, we're not quitting. Sorry if I gave anybody that vibe. I am slowing down though. I'm getting old. I think I got up early the last 2 days. Like I'm usually a sleeper till about at least 10, sometimes 11 or 12.
I was gonna say, I thought Ernie said 11, dude.
Yeah, but it's we're just we go to bed late usually, so I've been up early the last 2 days, so I am a little bit tired, but no, we're not leaving yet.
Yeah, you've been handling your business though, man. That's good. I'm glad you guys got that taken care of.
Thank you. Yeah, it was huge for us. It was a really big deal, man. It's awesome. But okay, let me see here. Amy Huff, let me answer this question. Here's my theory. Now, my theory has changed quite a bit from the beginning, but here's what I think happened. And I told Ernie this. I told him on live stream, man to man, this is what I thought. I think that Shelby was the person who took his life. I think Ernie helped him cover it up. And, it's no secret that I feel that way. I told Ernie that, right here on the live stream. But I don't know. There's been people suggest that maybe he was having a schizophrenic episode and doesn't even remember it. Consciously remember it.
That's very possible, dude, because that does happen.
Yeah. So who knows? But that's my theory. That's my theory. What do you think? Who do you think did it?
Who, me?
No, Amy. I think Shelby took his life and Ernie was involved. That's the way I'm interpreting what I see. Because listen, I remember looking Shelby eye to eye at my house when he's telling me this story with no remorse. Like no remorse. And then that phone call, you hear that if you go play my testimony, you hear me play that tape. Like Shelby's laughing about it. Like it's not a funny laugh either. It's sinister. Like, there wasn't no sick joke that I told him to tell nobody, nothing like that. Because it shook me. I didn't sleep for a long time. Not well. So
yeah, it's fuck with him.
Oh yeah. So I know deep down in my heart that Shelby was there and took his life. But there's a lot of questions that need to be answered. Let's highlight this because I want to answer it too. A lot of questions need to be answered. One of the questions is right here. We got, how long after the murder was Ern's car seen leaving the scene? Well, they never did determine a exact time of death. But in the hours of the morning, before the murder is reported, before the fire, because after the murder there was an attempt to destroy evidence by setting the house on fire.
Yep.
So the Everett's Funeral Home, you can see Mr. King's home from their surveillance video. Now, in the closing arguments, actually it's during the trial, but then again in the closing arguments, but when the defense is questioning Detective Hornet, they're asking him, this is the house, this is Mr. King's house. He confirms it. And then he says, do you see that white plume of smoke come out of Mr. King's house? Well, he finally admits that he sees the smoke, but says, he can't determine whether it came out of Mr. King's house or not. So, but once that plume of smoke came up out of that house, like seconds later, you see that car drive down the road in front of the surveillance video, headed out of Everett's.
Yep.
So, enough, in my opinion, for reasonable doubt. Especially coupled with all of Ernie's lies. Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, dude just can't tell the truth, man. Can't tell the truth about anything.
Nope. Not even about his intentions yesterday with his niece.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lie about that too. Sad.
Yeah, GNP, definitely watch all of it and rewatch it. You know, check it out and then form an opinion. Do you think that Ernie knew that they knew Ernie had something to do with it? By they, do you mean the prosecution? If so, no, I do not. The prosecution admittedly doesn't even investigate anybody after Shelby's turned in. Once they heard Shelby on tape or on recording, they did not investigate anything any further. That was it. They had their man, according to them. So that's so no, they didn't investigate Ernie at all, and they didn't think so. Now the defense paints that picture that Ernie was the guy who did it. Not that he was involved, but they try to, we throw this term around a lot, but they tried to throw Ernie under the bus. They say he did it and manipulated Shelby into admitting to doing it. And, honestly, like I said, I don't like their tactics, the way they lied, especially, they lied about me too, but they did one hell of a job. Them to be, court-appointed attorneys, they did a hell of a job.
Oh yeah, they earned their cash.
Yeah.
Everybody wishes they can get that kind of attorney. All it had to be seen was that Ernie was a fucking liar. They went at it.
Yeah.
They were pretty brilliant at it.
Honestly, the prosecution probably should have looked into a little bit more of Ernie's background, especially after hearing those stories he told, and the way he told them. Like I said, I even told Ernie, that day we were on the live stream, when we went up there to the state police post that night, Ernie was in there for well over an hour. It seemed like 2 hours. And, I told him what he told me. It took me about 15 minutes, start to finish. And then you got Ernie telling the story that all the different stuff, they drive by this woman and her kid on the side of the road and all. You guys heard it, but all that sensational story, and they should probably have looked into it a little better to at least be prepared for it, like the claims of the bounty hunter. And these things he said he's done on Facebook. He's had it listed on Facebook that he was a sheriff deputy. And that's another thing I want to point out. Remind me of this if I forget it, Matt. Sheriff Deputy Ernie.
Huh?
Remind me if I forget, but the Sheriff's Deputy Ernie thing.
Okay.
But they point out that or they could have, the defense says that Ernie claimed to be a sheriff's deputy. And it was on his Facebook. They could have, prosecution probably should have done the same kind of investigation that the defense did and at least found out about their witness. Now, the sheriff's deputy thing, I'm going to and this we probably make it to this point tomorrow. We'll try to go if we don't have anything. We don't have anything else to dispute or refute tomorrow. We'll get right into this and really get deep into it. But Ernie's question about his claim of being a sheriff's deputy in Campbell County, and you guys remember to look for this tomorrow. Ernie says, "No, I never said that."
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying, "So you never said you were a sheriff's deputy in Campbell County?" And then, he just said, "No, I never said that." But then he goes, "What county? Campbell County? No." And then they say, "Were you a sheriff's deputy anywhere?" "No." "Then why did you have to think so damn hard about Campbell County for?"
Yep. He's full of shit. Wow.
That's exactly right. I wonder if those size 8 boots have shit over in the top of them.
Yeah, his lies, man. They're going to catch up. They're coming for you, Ern. Good luck.
Yeah, if you guys got any questions you want to ask Shelby, send them to the community page. You can email, or you can go right to the page where the Shelby calls are posted at on Not Today 2.0. And send those questions, and we'll get them answered for you as best we can. The defense took Shelby at the My Brother Set Me Up thing. They did, yeah. The defense went with that, and I mean they did a good job, man. I'm telling you, kudos to them. That was one hell of a defense team to be court-appointed attorneys. And I do have a question though, like this one expert witness who talks about Shelby's intellectual disability.
Yeah.
Like the prosecution asks him, were you paid for your testimony? Are you a paid witness? And he said yes. I wonder, like, did the state of Kentucky pay for that?
Probably.
Or an expert to come in and, because listen, with all these things that Shelby's remembering and getting his high school diploma and, a calendar year, I'm not so sure about this intellectual disability stuff, man.
Yeah. Don't make sense, does it?
Not a bit. Maybe she can ask Shelby if he believes he's intellectually disabled or what that means. Not Today and Not Today 2.0. That's the channels you can hear the phone calls on in their entirety, uncut. Nothing to hide. No conspiracy. Why did you wait? Why did you wait, Jimbo? Why did you wait till you had your own channel and then you start messaging this man? Well, to be honest with you, I told you to go get those. I actually said transcripts to prove what a liar Ernie was, and you didn't. You didn't even call about it.
I guess he wanted us to do it.
Well, we did.
Like we did everything else,
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Ernie told him if he'd take the heat, he would take care of him when he got out. Yeah, that's a possibility. I don't know. That's a pretty feasible theory, Jonathan Smith. Honestly, I mean that's not beyond the realm of possibility. Would you think, Matt?
What's that?
That Ernie told Shelby if he'd take the heat, that he would take care of Shelby when he got out?
I don't know, dude.
We're talking about possibility.
I mean, Ernie's a narcissist. I can see Ernie lying about it, but I don't see him actually being real about it if he did. You know what I mean? He might have manipulated his brother into taking the heat, but
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
yeah, that's about it.
We're not saying like they were honor amongst thieves type of thing. Like, you take care of me, old brother, and I'm going to take care of you. I mean, everybody knows that Ernie wouldn't give a shit.
Right.
The only person Ernie would ever keep his word to is Matt.
I'm still waiting. He said he's saving me for last, so
You're going to jail, Kemper. You're going to jail. Going to jail. That's why Shelby said he set him up. Let's see. At least you can tell the masses what this man is about. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to just let everybody know that Ernie, in fact, is not a saint. He is actively taking money from people under false pretenses. He's abusing people verbally, making threats, doxing, being dangerous. Amy Huff, is he ever going to get out? His scheduled release is 2039, and I believe it was recently added 5 years to that, which would be 2044. Honestly, with the way he behaves while he's behind bars, he will probably get to, keep adding time to it. I don't think he'll ever see freedom. I don't. He is scheduled to get out. He took a plea deal, but I don't
see it.
I don't see it.
I really don't. I mean, I could see him possibly doing something like he did last time, but only being out a few months, man. He's definitely going to be a Brooks.
Sorry, Ernie took that video down at the end of it because he knew he was in the wrong. And but if you want to see it, I know that Nicolina 777 has it and Benny has it. So check out their channels and you'll see their different views on it too. But both of them have it, and they got it as it was happening. So if you want to see that, you can check it out there. Sorry, I had to get a drink.
I'm sitting here reading that comment. Sorry. There's some pretty good ones in here right now.
Oh, yeah. This is a really, really good chat. You guys are questions, and I love it. Love it. Keep us on our toes. I am a little bit disappointed that we didn't get a little more trolling, because the way it started out, man, we got trolls right off the bat. Bang, bang, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I kill them with kindness. Hey, go ahead and buy me a Big Mac if you want to, and got any questions, and come up on panel and ask, whatever you want to do. And then just bye-bye. They left. I'm not sure if they got booted. I don't think so. But if they did, I'm sure our mods had a damn good reason to do it.
Yep. Booty Stank was in here trying to start that shit. That was funny. He's a weak man.
Amy Huff. Shelby he took a 20-year plea agreement, and supposedly served a good time, 85%. That was after he serves a 10-year sentence on kidnapping, I think, while he was in jail. So 30 years basically from 2013. And now he's got 5 more added to it. So supposedly. Allegedly.
So 51, is that it? 2051?
That's what that comes out to, I think. But that's.
Why was the 5 years added, man? Do you know?
I'm not sure if the investigator who gave me the information is in here. If you can text me, she may know. I think it was violence, some kind of fight or something in jail. Me, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure I'll be gone by then too. To be honest with you. Ernie isn't even helping his own team. He never does. It does appear that Ernie was the dominant in their relationship. I would say that. He's the oldest. He's the oldest of all the children. So you're right. Ernie did take advantage of Shelby. And I think that's a trait in their family. Like they take advantage of each other. It seems that all of them do that.
Amber does it a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, she's funny. I got to tell you something after we're done here.
Okay.
Quite funny. Yeah, everybody's chiming in. Some good questions, some good theories. I'm seeing a lot of them. They're great.
Well, let's play just a little bit more of Old Iron here. I said we were going to talk about what we've seen, but let's see a few more minutes.
Because he insisted.
Okay.
So we went back to the house. I actually told him, I said, just go to Lowe's and get one. And that's when he says, you're never to be seen. When you're doing anything like this, you're never supposed to be around cameras or anywhere you can be seen or located or positioned. And I said, okay. And he was getting
Couple issues here. One is Shelby tells this exact same story of how you're never to be seen, but he says Ernie said it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The exact same story that Shelby says Ernie said. Well, Ernie says Shelby said it. So is that a coincidence, or do they both know exactly what happened?
I think they both know, man.
I said a couple things and I can't remember, so I'm going to have to hear just a little bit of that. See what I missed. The old COVID brain fog.
never to be seen. When you're doing anything like this, you're never supposed to be around cameras or be seen or located or positioned. And I said, okay. And he was getting hostile a little bit, but that's the way he's always been until he gets his way, pretty much.
Okay. Shelby's been out of prison or institutions since he was 11 years old. All but for 1 year. He's been in institutions since he was 11, all but 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
So in that 1 year, he has committed so many crimes and got away with so many crimes that he has so much experience that he gives Big Brother this word of advice. You can't go to Lowe's because when you're doing this kind of stuff, you're never to be seen. You got to watch where the cameras are positioned and blah, 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 blah. Now, I don't think those words right there came out of Shelby's mouth. Period. I just don't believe that. Maybe Ernie said it. Actually, I believe Shelby says Ernie did say that, didn't he?
Yep.
So there you go. So there.
I took it back to the house, and I went in the room, and it was a chainsaw file. I think it was a 12-inch file at the time. It's about like this right here, a little thin file. I brought it out to him, and he took it away from me, and he pulled the weapon out, and he started filing it. He said, he started telling me the rules and the laws, the way it goes. He was talking, he's like, you kill 5 people with one handgun. After the 5th person's killed, you have to do away with the handgun.
Really?
So he filed it down with that 12-inch file, and he's telling Ernie the rules and the laws, right?
Yep.
Key words, the rules and the laws, that you can kill 5 people with one handgun, and then you got to get rid of the gun. That's a rule or a law? Wonder where that rule or law can be found. Anybody got an idea where we could find that?
Sorry, dude. He's fucking stupid.
What is it?
Oh, shit.
You laughing at Ernie or somebody in the chat?
I'm laughing at Ernie's dumbass.
Rule or law?
Oh, dear God. Oh, the shit hit him right in the face.
Ernie did have a father until he was an adult. His father died relatively recently, within the last several years. And there was a big dust up over all that too, which we won't talk about that tonight. But yes, he did have a father figure, but the family was split up. So I'm not sure exactly what age that his dad was no longer, in the home. But Jonathan Smith, that's a good question. That's the rules and the laws, with one handgun. Now, and I got another little tidbit here. Like when I was telling Ernie that, that was just crazy to call Shelby a serial killer, and Ernie said, "You don't remember all those paperwork he had from prison of all the times he got in trouble, and all those people were dead, bro. All those people were dead. He killed those people in prison." Well, if he's a serial killer killing people with handguns, how's he doing that in prison?
Yeah. Is that another one of those rules?
Rules and laws, yeah.
Yeah, man. I have a feeling that's going to be the new thing, man.
Yeah.
And he was filing, and I think he may have had it marked where he was with the chambers at. So.
Okay. So where was he placing the file in relation to the gun? What was he doing with it? If you can describe the action.
He filed both. I'm sure he filed. I think he filed the chamber. I'm not sure. I was driving at the time, and he was doing it while I was driving.
Okay. So a file, you said a chainsaw file. Yeah. Is that made of plastic? Is it made of metal? Is it hard? What is that?
It's a tubular shaped, I don't know exactly what they're actually made out of, but it's tubular shaped, and it's got a little handle, it's got a little point on it, which I never used the file part. I used the point to engrave my mask and stuff with it and make little things with it. But the part that he used was the actual, file part of it. The actual part that's actually got the riffles and stuff on it.
Okay. How was he connecting the file to the gun? Some of these questions.
Right.
One quick point. That was Ernie's file, right? Ernie's chainsaw file that he used for masks.
Oh, yeah, he said that, yeah.
So, but he didn't know what it was made out of? The prosecutor said, was it plastic or steel or what was it? And Ernie said, I don't know. I don't know what it's made out of. Kind of weird, ain't it?
They may say foolish, but I don't know anything about files and guns.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What they're made out of, I don't know.
Right.
But I think he just opened the chamber, and he was sitting there, and he was just, going down the chamber.
So he was filing the chamber.
He was filing the weapon, yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's move back then. You said earlier that at some point he started describing to you the killing, the murder. Did he inform you how he entered Ronnie King's house? How did he get in?
He told this story that he said there was because he kind of was skipping bits and pieces of it, and then I pretty much was asking a few questions on making him stay on subject.
So how did he get in? Well, he told this story about bits and pieces of it, and he was skipping around. But I made him stay on subject. Does that give you the feeling that he's trying to make shit up? Like, I mean, honestly, does he not sound like he's just trying to think of something to say right there?
Yep. Some filler words.
Throw a one up in the chat if you think he was using filler words to fumble around until he got out what he wanted to say and come with a story he thought was believable there. Yeah, he told the story, and Ernie was making him stay on subject. Hey.
At least somebody was.
Yeah, do me a favor, guys. Throw a heart up in the chat for B Botanical, because that right there is a good catch. He told a story, Ernie. Ernie was making him stay on subject. What the hell? So Shelby's telling the story, right? And Ernie's having to make him stay on subject.
It's narcissist for you.
Yeah.
Because I could put a timeline even further, because I already had started. I mean, I'd already had suspicion. And as he's told a story. He said Ronnie was on the phone with his mother. And he said, Mom, Kevin's supposed to come by. Kevin or Tim or somebody's supposed to come by. And later on. And he said, pretty much, there was a knock on the door after that. He said, oh, Mom, it's Kevin. And then he hung the phone up. And then when he said, who is it? They said it was Kevin. He said it was Kevin. So that's
okay. So Shelby told you that he heard Ronnie King on the phone tell somebody. You don't know who that was, right?
His mother. He said he was on the phone with his mother. He could hear him talking.
On the phone with his mom, and he said, Kevin's at the door.
Right.
Kevin.
Yeah, because he knocked on the door about.
I'm just going to point something out right quick that we're going to hear in the testimony later. For one, Ronnie King was not on the phone with his mother. It was his sister. So he did not say, Mom, Kevin's at the door, or Mom, Kevin's coming. It was his sister. His sister, because she testifies to it. And his sister also says that Ronnie King never referred to Kevin as Kevin. He always called him Dixon. His name was Kevin Dixon. So when his sister was on the phone, which is true, his sister was on the phone with Ronnie when somebody came to the door, and he said, he didn't say Kevin, he said, Dixon is here. So that's interesting that, that story between Ernie and Shelby is, way off.
Time after he heard that was his way in. That was his whole thing.
Okay.
See, when anything with Shelby Lee always the kind of person, he'd tell a story and he would leave certain parts out of it. But then
You know why I stopped it right there, Matt? You know why I stopped it right there, right?
He left certain parts out.
Yeah. Shelby Lee would always tell a story. Meep, I believe they said that Ronnie King was 59 when he was murdered. So I want to say 59 years old. I'm not sure. I'm not positive. So, but I will try to get a definite answer for you and let you know. Right, Danielle. It sounds like he's talking about himself, right?
Yep.
I mean, it really does. I mean, you know Ernie. You know the Ernie-isms. It sounds like he's telling about himself. Somebody said was one of them having a relationship with the mayor. Neither one of them say they were, but neither one of them actually lived in Harlan. So as far as I know, no. So, play some more.
He would go back and he'd fill the gaps himself, and he just had to keep
Gotcha.
an open mind about everything.
All right. So he says he hears Ronnie King say Kevin's at the door, and then you just stated that Shelby told you that he said when Ronnie King said, "Who is it?"
Yeah.
Shelby said it's Kevin.
He noted to say it was Kevin because he heard him talking to his mom that Kevin was going to be coming there. So
Gotcha.
that was his entryway.
So he got in that way by saying it was Kevin.
Yeah. He said when Ronnie came to the door and opened the door and seen his Chevrolet, he said, "Oh, man, you ain't Kevin." He said, "Oh, man, I just playing with you. Hey, what can I do?" And he walked in for him and everything. He opened the door and he come on in, Shelby, and then I can tell the whole story if I need to.
Yeah, let's keep
And
going. What happened after he
I can tell you the whole story if I need to. Did he literally just say that?
Think so.
Thank you, Ziggy. Ziggy confirmed he was 59. Thank you. So, yeah, I mean, I can tell the whole story if you need me to. And the prosecutor goes, yeah, let's hear it, man.
He likes the story.
And you get that he's not really saying, like, he never interjects or puts the word in that Shelby said this or Shelby told me this. Like, of course, when he started the story, it was Shelby told me, but then the rest of the way through, it's always first person. Like, it's not, this is what he said. This is what he told me. He's telling that damn story. And then he even says to the prosecutor, I can tell the whole story if you want me to.
He definitely is showing his guilt. Definitely.
says, after he says it's Kevin, he gets in the door and he says, what happens then?
he said, "I need to make some money." He said, "I need to make some money. Anything I can do for you? Got any work or anything I can do?" And then Ronnie said, "No." He said, "No, Shelby." He said, "You can. I ain't really got nothing at this time," or something like that. And Shelby said, "Well, can I do anything, for you?" And hand it to him. And he said that Ronnie said that, yeah. He said, "You can give me head or something for $20 or $30. I forget."
Okay, so a couple times there, so I'm gonna point it out when he don't say it, and I'm gonna point it out when he does say it. A couple times there, he did actually say, Shelby said that he said this, and Shelby said that he said that. So he does say that there. But then he's talking about, Ronnie said you can give me head for $20 or $30, something like that. So yes, trigger warnings abound. There's many trigger warnings. As a matter of fact, we should probably do this before and during anytime we're doing any coverage with this trial. Trigger warning, because there's things that are going to be said that can be disturbing. It's definitely not for anybody who's a child.
He jumps on the bed and puts his arms behind his head.
Okay. So he's gotten in the house, Shelby.
Yep.
And he's asking Ronnie for money.
Right.
And he says, yeah, you can do
sexual favor.
A sexual favor for $20 for me. I'll give you $20.
Yeah.
Okay. So then what did Shelby tell you happened?
He said Ronnie jumped on the bed and put his hands behind his head and just rested up on the pillow. And Shibley said that he looked through the room and he noticed he's seen a shotgun or something in the corner. And about the time he seen that shotgun, he had his hand coming out of his pants where he had the gun. And then he said he looked back at Ronnie and he said Ronnie had already had him beat to a weapon. Ronnie already had a weapon. And he said that he was shaking real bad. He's like, no. I want to sell you this weapon. I want to sell you this gun, actually. And he said, no, Shelby, something's up with this. And he pretty much, he said, Shelby stated that during the time he was shaking everything that he shot and it went by him. And he said, no, you don't understand. He was trying to make his way toward him. So he talked him out of putting his gun down. He said once he put his weapon to the side, Shelby was close enough to hit him with the back end of the weapon or something and hit him with an elbow in him. So.
Okay, so was that it? Was it over then? He just hit him with the gun?
No. He grabs a hold of him and he tells him, he asks him, he's like, where's all your money at and this and that. And at this time there was a shelf or something. And he's pointing, he's like to the shelf or something. And he turns over the whole shelf in a bookcase. And he said in a bookcase, there was like a key or some other, I don't know if it was jewelry or what it was at the time.
Yeah, this story was talking about this bookcase. Actually, is brought up by the defense in their argument because they show a picture of a bookcase in the room where Mr. King was, and it was not turned over. It wasn't disturbed. It wasn't, books out of place, anything. But when as far as that's how he found the key, the safe was open. It was standing wide open. So the safe was opened by somebody. But the story on that key being in that bookshelf and being turned over and found and all that didn't add up. So that is another reason the defense was able to, throw out some reasonable doubt. You're throwing out this story that's got inconsistencies and you get reasonable doubt.
But there was something in that bookcase, and he had a bag, and he just started stuffing stuff in it, and he was trying to get him. So he said he put the gun up to him, and he asked him what the code for the safe or something was, or where the key was at. I can't recall that.
Okay, like 30 seconds ago, he just said he found the key in the bookshelf, right?
Yep.
And then just now he said he wanted the he had to get the safe code or key or something like that. And then he said, I don't recall. But do you think Ernie caught himself spitting some bullshit right there and then said, I can't remember?
Yeah, it's possible.
I'm going to rewind it just a little second and just a few seconds. Pay attention to that part and see what you think.
I don't know if it was jewelry or what it was at the time, but there was something in that bookcase, and he had a bag, and he just started stuffing stuff in it, and he was trying to get him. So he said he put the gun up to him, and he asked him what the code for the safe or something was, or where the key was at. I can't recall that.
Okay.
Yeah.
At any point.
Yep.
I can't recall that. So, all right. Now there's so much chat going on. I'm missing so much. So I'm going to stop right there. Well, let's discuss, guys. I know you guys are super active and there's all kinds of stuff, and we're not really giving you guys a chance to be heard. So let's do that. Oh, is Dank in here again? What's up, Jennifer McCormick? Did Dank say something to you today, or is this somebody? If Dank's in here and somebody, if he's causing trouble,
I don't see
point that out to me, please.
Well, don't see him, man.
Dude just ain't welcome here anyway. I don't even know why he wants to be in here. You know, he obviously doesn't have anything good to say or do. Like, you know, I don't get it. But, I mean, he's already got issues where he's being accused of stalking to the point of warrants being taken out. So you might want to check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Rickety wreck.
Beach Bum 11. His story is too detailed for him to not have been there. A lot of people say that. And that's what I've said. Like, you know, what Shelby told me and in his confession, and I relayed everything that he told me word for word, and it took me, 15, 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. I don't think it was that long. It's been a long time since I actually gave the statement, but Ernie's story took forever. And you'll see, like, even the witness stand here, like my testimony, even playing Shelby's recording is not, not half as long as Ernie's.
Nope.
Like, he just detail after detail after detail, just throwing stuff out there, and you're right. All this reasonable doubt just keeps on being pointed out, right? I'm reading some stuff here, guys.
I mean, he does tell on himself constantly, dude.
Yep. Taylor, I'm with you. Somebody, I can't remember who it was, asked me about if I thought Shelby was covering for Ernie, and I don't think Shelby's covering. I think they were both involved, and that because if he was covering for Ernie, he wouldn't be, saying my brother set me up, right? So yeah, I agree with that. Doesn't seem me cover for him. So this was done in Harlan County, Kentucky, in a little city named Everts, Everts, Harlan County in Everts. It was a robbery.
Yeah, I think she's behind in the video too about the dank situation.
Oh, okay.
I find myself doing that sometimes. I'll be a few minutes behind in a video, and I just start talking so much shit, and I'm like, oh damn, they must think I'm crazy over here because they're not talking about what I'm talking about.
Who's a friend of Doug Hutton's and he is stalking women on YouTube? Are you talking about Dank? Is Dank friends with Doug?
How did the with the way that you're able to play those now, how did the confession come out audible? Was it easier to understand it or still bad?
No, it's about the same. But we'll play that confession tomorrow for sure. I'll get it prepared and everything. The audio's not great on that either because it's a recording, digital recording being played over a TV and over a microphone in the courtroom where the acoustics aren't great anyway. Well, Ziggy, that's the thing. He wasn't covering for Ernie. Like the minute he was arrested, he said, my brother set me up.
Yep.
So Yeah, like as soon as he got arrested, that's what he told everybody. You know, the WYMT News and Detective Cornett. You know, my brother set me up. I don't understand why he would do that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the cover up thing, I don't buy into that at all. But I guess anything's possible, especially with the shells.
Yeah, that is true.
You just can't rule anything out, dude.
I mean, even Amber being possibly involved in it too.
Yeah, now, that would not surprise me at all.
I mean, they make their bed, man. They got to lay in it.
Mm-hmm.
And they definitely make their bed every day. They just do more and more.
Yep. No, Mr. King was not the sitting mayor. Was not.
No.
Yeah, Shelby was confession was not a confession to police. It was to a third party. It was actually to me on the recording. But and, you know, after he got the hung jury, he turned around and pled guilty. So I was just going to ask, how different is Ernie's version of what he was told with the version you were told? Basically the gory details, like Ernie claims that Shelby laid next to the man after he was deceased and talked to him, and claimed that he took a fork out of the kitchen and, you know, dug his eyes out and had them on forks, and, you know, trigger warning. None of this was actually true.
No.
You know, it's, because I've seen crime scene photos, so it's not true. But the stories that he told about the body and the abuse of the body was far different than the actual thing. And that's the thing, like, those are the things Shelby didn't tell me. Like, you know, everything he told me is on the recording, pretty much word for word. You know, and then what Ernie's saying here, it takes him forever to say because he's talking about just outlandish things that were supposedly done to the body. So that's the biggest difference. And you know, like the bookshelf thing and all that stuff, like none of that.
Yeah, I would like to know what he said to the cops when you guys went to the state police.
Ernie?
Yeah.
When we get that motion of discovery, if we are actually able to get that thing, it should have it.
Cool. Because I'd like to know how much he tried to deflect and do what he's doing in this trial that night. How much bullshit he tried to set up for his manipulation, you know?
Yeah, I would love to know, like, the things, you know, that he was questioned on. Like, you know, you do know that Detective Cornett recorded the call, right? So I would like to know if, you know, why the prosecutor said that, and, you know, why Ernie may have changed his story from the original story. How many defendants actually testify in murder cases? Very few. Very few. Not today. Very few. And listen, there's a couple times during the trial that Shelby actually, and I don't know if I've recorded these. I'll go back and find them for sure and upload them if I don't have them already. But Shelby tries to address the judge. He, you know, tries to walk up to the bench and show him some kind of paperwork and like. So yeah, he's a bit of a loose cannon.
Yeah. Seems like it.
Yeah. I used to administer IQ tests, and I do not see Ernie as an Einstein. Yeah, I wouldn't think Ernie would have an extremely high IQ, and that's not, I'm not trying to take a dig at him right there. I mean, I could take a dig at him over a whole lot of stuff, but I really don't think he would have a very high IQ. I just don't. Call me a bully if you want to, narcissistic bully, but
Yeah, you're a narcissist.
I just don't think he's got a high IQ.
That is weird that Shelby said, or that it's reported Shelby finished high school in 1 year.
Yeah.
I forget how many credits you said, but that's a lot for
16.
Yeah, it's a lot for one calendar year.
Yep. Just be yourself. Why was the man killed? It was a robbery gone bad. Whoever, if it was one or two of them, but the man was bound up and tied and with zip ties and duct tape and then, kept fighting and eventually was murdered. So. What is that Ernie keeps saying about the missing girl case? When the star witness and the number one suspect are one and the same,
yeah,
they have no case. I wonder if he just thought of that, or is that something he's familiar with?
Seems like he's learned it somewhere.
It does seem that way, doesn't it?
How was Shelby actually caught?
What do you mean? Like, how was he arrested, or why was he arrested? I mean, I'll go ahead and tell you both. After he told Ernie and I the stories of him committing the murder, that was on an evening. So when he left, Ernie and I decided to go straight to the police in Harlan and tell them what he told us. So, sorry, I had to swallow. My throat's dry. I think I'm getting sick. But anyway, so we went to Harlan and told, Detective Cornett everything that we had been told. And they tried to get Ernie to call him that night and record him. But when Ernie called him from the state police post, he wouldn't talk to Ernie about it. He had a gut feeling that something was up. And so, I offered to call him the next day and do a digital recording of him on the phone, on speakerphone. So I did. And he told me what he told me on the recording. I called Detective Cornett and played it for him, and they got an arrest warrant and drove straight to Berea, where Shelby was located, and arrested him. When they arrested him, they found a weapon. They found a box of shells and the man's jewelry. And there's a couple stories on that. Ernie says that Shelby tried to sell it to him, and Shelby did try to sell it to me too. Now this was a few days prior to him confessing. It was like, he had some beat up jewelry, and I assumed it was stolen anyway. And I told him I didn't need it. I don't wear a whole lot of jewelry anyway. It was, like a ring and other stuff that a hammer had been taken to. So anyway, they found a lot of that stuff in his truck when they arrested him. And, he's got a story of how it got there. And that story was all Ernie. It was Ernie's hoodie or something that had the box of shells in it. And it was Ernie's gun, he said. And, Ernie's, some of, the jewelry was Ernie's, and he left it in something or something. And he thought Ernie planted the gun on him. But it was just, you'll just have to listen to the jailhouse interview exactly the way he said it. But yeah, it's Ernie and Shelby against each other, telling the same story, but Ernie saying it was Shelby and Shelby saying it was Ernie. So that's the best summation I can give, is they both tell almost the same thing, except, in Ernie's version, Shelby's the bad guy. In Shelby's version, Ernie's the bad guy. So, I got behind in the chat when I was giving my long explanation. Oh, I didn't think you were being mean, Amy, when you said he's not an Einstein. I was trying to say not being mean either when I say he probably doesn't have a high IQ, but it is what it is. Why did Shelby confess to me, and how did I know to record? I just went over that. I don't know if you asked this after but he came over there with Ernie the night before the actual recorded confession, and had told me, and was told Ernie, and was telling me what he told Ernie, and about what he did. And then after we told the state police that, they asked me, I offered. I said I could probably get him to talk about it again and I'll record it. So there's where that came from. No, there was not 2 DNA. There was one. One set of DNA. Jimbo, was some of the DNA semen. How do they know it was consensual sex? From what I understand, they did a rape kit, and the what was found actually inside Mr. King was a spermicidal lubricant. So they think it was a condom, and it's not highly likely that somebody who's committing a robbery that ends in murder would use a condom. So they took out the possibility or the argument that it would have been SA. So that's why they came to that conclusion. But yeah, there was now I don't know the word semen, as far as I can recall what I've seen in the and I've watched hours and hours and hours of it, but I've not heard the word semen in any of it. The DNA, I don't even think they said it was where it was, but it wasn't inside of Mr. King. So, you still there, Matt?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just reading chat and listening to you.
Cool deal. Cool deal, bro.
I can't really answer all these because I wasn't around. I just know what, you know what I mean.
Right.
But it's better you answer them. That's why I'm just sitting back listening, taking it in.
Copy.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night's going to be great.
Lord of mercy. Amy Huff, what do you think? You think is, if you were guessing, his IQ would be close to 80-ish. Now listen, y'all don't hate me for asking this, but I feel like I need to ask. What do you think, just guessing, would Kemper's IQ be?
You really want to go there?
Don't make me mute you, bro.
You really want to go there?
Kick your ass out of here, and then I'll say,
LIQ, man.
what happened to Kemper? What happened to Kemper?
Can't even spell it.
Oh, IQ?
Oh, good job.
EYEQUE, IQ.
You stumbled over that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but it's tragic what happened, dude. It's tragic that it's still going on and being affected. Swear. But leave it to the shells to make a shit show of yet another thing.
Okay, Jesse, just saying, if I was going to do that, I would use a condom in case you had something and to hide DNA. So, I mean, just from a man's perspective, and I don't want to get, too detailed or X-rated here, but if somebody's fighting you to the point to where you can't keep them zip tied or duct taped, I don't see how you would be able to put forth the effort to take a condom out of the package and then put it on the package. You know what I'm saying, Kemper?
Right. Oh, yeah.
I just don't think putting a condom on in a forcible SA is at all feasible. I mean, you're talking about this man fighting literally to the death. And we're going to strap up. I just don't see how that can happen.
See, now people have got some answers for your IQ thing, or at least some questions about it.
What we got?
Like, before or after firing one up, with or without THC.
Oh, gosh.
420 or no 420. Kemper is smart. He sounds like he smokes weed. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. I think more than that's going to haunt him, me. I really do.
There you go, Kemper.
What happened?
There's your IQ, buddy.
Where?
You could accept that, couldn't you?
Huh?
You could accept that, couldn't you?
I guess. I don't even know if it's good or bad, to be honest with you.
You're not familiar with IQ.
My IQ's 420.
I think that's a good one.
That's great. I love it.
Above average. Above average. Well, that's good. There you go, Kemper. There you go.
What's that?
Then
it's 420.
Above average. That's good.
Golden Mare had a good question here.
Shall we ever say why he confessed to you and why did he plead guilty? What do you mean why he confessed? Well, he didn't know he was being recorded the second time, but as far as him confessing the I mean, he was kind of bragging about it. He didn't come out and say I'm the real Killer Holmes, but he was definitely bragging about it. Doug interviewed Ernie, who told him that he had PTSD because Shelby held a gun to his head. Yeah, he tells that story. And then they go to the roadblock with state police, and he says absolutely nothing. Nothing. The 85 to 90 for old Ern. Now, they were talking about, and I don't know how true it is or anything, but supposedly, allegedly, Shelby's was between 40 and 50. Can you tell me if that's even possible or what that would mean? Tell me, give me something on that. Ernie didn't actually save the day by T-boning their car. No, he said he was trying to get T-boned by a car. And yeah, that story, just nobody believed that, I don't think. Oh, no problem, Deep Blue. That's like I said, there's nothing to hide. Like we just sharing this story with everybody, so you guys will see a little bit of the truth on Ernie's lies, and the real Ernie Shell. But yes, I do appreciate you, and I have opened up a lot. You guys know a lot about my family and my history, so
Yeah.
But like I said, I feel like this is one of the places where I hang out now. My friends are here.
Family, man. Hell yeah.
Yep.
See that?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Borderline. So 70. Is 70 the lowest possible IQ, or this test here says the upper normal is 100, 115 is bright, 130 is gifted. I think mine was like 700 or 800.
Wow.
Literally. Lord,
I believe they might have been right about you being a narcissist, Jimbo.
Yeah, buddy. I just showed you my true intelligence, on the dumbass scale. So whoever informed me that Shelby's was between 40 and 50 was between full and shit, right?
Sounds like.
Check that source and check them off the list. This is why we've never really said it officially, because it never was. That's why I asked you guys, is that possible? Is that possible that that's true? Now, I appreciate you guys bringing that to light. Well, anything under 70 is considered mentally retarded. Actually, during the trial, that word comes up, and they actually say that they don't use that term anymore, that they use the term intellectually disabled.
Yeah.
And that they brought in 2 expert witnesses to say that Shelby is intellectually disabled.
But he don't sound it in those phone calls.
Yeah. But by intellectually disabled, if the trial had been in the 1970s, instead of saying intellectually disabled, they would have said mentally retarded.
Shelby sober since 2001.
Do what?
Said Shelby's been sober since 2001.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah. And during the brief time that I knew him for a couple months there, maybe 3 months, just like with Ernie, I never saw Shelby do anything drug related either. So, and he never acted like help me face. I mean, like he was high or anything.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now, what would you think about Sling Blade? Wonder what his IQ would have been.
I don't know. He seemed pretty smart.
He was smart. Ain't no guys in it.
Yep.
Ain't no guys in it.
You ought not talk like that. You're just a boy.
Just a boy.
They never sing the ... Sorry. I love that Dwight Yoakam is in that movie. It's awesome.
Yes. Yes.
His buddies in the band.
Yeah. My uncle was borderline mentally retarded, and his IQ is like 70 or something. No way Shelby is 40 to 50. Yeah, I think I was misinformed for sure. Because if 70 is, extremely low, then he's definitely not a 40 or 50. Because honestly, I mean, to me, he seems pretty sharp. There's obviously learning issues and educational issues, but as far as IQ and knowing things, like he seems to be kind of sharp about stuff. I don't know if that's like fair to say or whatever, but I mean, fact of the matter is, to me, it seems like he's got more, common sense than Ernie does. If you think Shelby has more common sense than Ernie, throw us a 1 up in the chat. On Sling Blade.
I love that movie too, man.
Oh, it was awesome.
Y'all not talk to me like I'm like that when I'm hurting, Linda.
You sounded just like him, dude, when you said
I swear dude, it cracks me up, dude. Oh, he was such a tough sissy, I swear. Sort of like Ernie.
Michelle D, the actual name of the company doesn't come out in that CC or anything. You can't understand it. He worked for a temp agency in Berea. I can't remember the exact name. I think it was maybe Nesco or something like that. But it was a temp agency that he worked for. And I'm not sure what factory or wherever they were sending him, but his actual employer was the temp agency. I think it was Nesco. They gave 2 names. They give actual the name of the company that Nesco hired or whatever, hired Nesco, and then he said Nesco. Yeah, NESCO, Nesco Resource Staffing. That was who his employer actually was. He was smart enough to know that you do not wear a hockey mask around your neck as a necklace because they were grown-ass adults. That is correct.
But he wore it because his brother gave it to him.
Kathy, I met Shelby at a wrestling event that I was promoting and wrestling on, and he came out there bragging about how he was a professional wrestler, and that and had all these accolades about what he'd done and where he'd been, and so that's how I met Ernie. And then later on, Ernie introduced me to his brother. So there. But that's the short version. Yeah, that how I met Ernie. We actually I've got a book, and first chapter pretty much talks about Ernie and how we met. I look something up here. See. Ain't gonna find it right now, so I'll wait. Oh, I do have an email, guys. So you guys follow this lead from this lady. She sent me an email. The top 10 things Ern can't do. So we do have a official entry for some of the top 10 things Ernie can't do. So if you guys want to have a little fun with that, be sure and send us that email or post on our community page or Facebook message or however you can reach us. Please do. Oh, thank you, Ziggy. I like it when our celebrity guests show up and chat too. We love to have you here, Ziggy. We appreciate you coming over and supporting and hanging out with us.
Kathy, I met Tina through a mutual friend of ours back in, I want to say it was 2018. She had just opened up the Hemp Cafe, and there was quite a buzz about it, something new in town, and then everybody was let down when they realized that a bitch like Tina owned it. So, yeah, but I met her through a mutual friend, which she's so brilliant, she doesn't realize that we have a few quote-unquote mutual friends.
Right.
But again, they've claimed that I'm in Michigan, I'm living in Cott County, that Jimbo is me, all this shit. So I don't even think they know what's up or down, personally.
That's hard to believe with all those great investigators they got.
I tell you, man, they like to stroke their own ego about all these wonderful things that they do for the community and children, and how everybody's ungrateful. Like, yeah, it's stupid.
Hello, certified. Welcome to the stand and welcome to our chat. We're glad to have you. This is their first time here, so we appreciate it.
Thank you,
hope you are enjoying it, and hope to have you come back.
Yeah, Tina definitely got as many issues as Ernie.
Oh yeah, man.
And don't think attention ain't being paid that way, y'all. Don't even think. They're about to feel the heat too.
Yeah, buddy.
As they should. They've earned it. Ernie shouldn't be taking all this by himself.
You're right. It's a team effort over there.
Yeah.
Team effort.
Hey, man, they're a nation of warriors.
That they are.
Yeah, their background's definitely interesting. I mean,
to say the least.
When you run away from home and you join the Rainbow Clan and you're not even out of high school, yeah, you're probably going to have some stories, some baggage.
I'm going to hate myself for this. What is Rainbow Clan?
It's basically it's a group of hippies that are, I mean, they're just true blue hippies. Uh, they have festivals. I know they used to every year. They'd have a rainbow gathering where for from a week to sometimes longer, you just go out into the middle of a field, you get high, and you hang out with each other. It's like a big gathering. Uh, I mean, I'm sure there's more detail to it than that, but that's basically the gist of it. I know that a lot of times the or the Rainbow family or Rainbow Clan, they would go to different festivals and sell baked goods outside of them. You know what I mean? So when I say baked goods, the pun is intended as well.
Did you see Spooky's definition there?
No.
Dirty hippies.
And see, that's the thing, man. I got plenty of hippie friends, plenty of them. There ain't none of them like those fools. Ain't a damn one of them like them.
Gigi in the corner again. Is Gigi here? Hello, Gigi. How are you today? Are you here?
She must have us blocked or something. Who knows?
You gonna block us? Why come in here? Got some interesting messages from good old Gigi and her husband. Oh my God. The Rainbows are also known for pedophilia. Surely not with Tina. I guess her whole life is against pedophiles, right? And you know, and that's commendable if that's true. But being as crazy as you are, and I don't know, thinking everybody in the world is involved in that just distracts more than anything.
Yeah.
What is the Cosby restaurant name?
It is called the Cafe at Hillbilly Junction, is what they've officially renamed it.
The Cafe at Hillbilly Junction.
Yep, it used to be called Hillbilly Junction Cafe.
Oh, okay.
So they just reversed a little bit.
Wonder why they did that.
It's probably because of Hillbilly Dave. You know, their financier. He's going to be very disappointed.
Yeah.
Very disappointed. And see, the thing is I know Dave's been around them for a minute. So Dave knows exactly what kind of people they are. So when Dave loses his investment and has a bunch of hassle, he did it to himself.
Honest Rage, are you like, when you say I'm Rainbow, are you like the Rainbow Clan, that thing that was Matt said that Tina ran away and joined?
I'm not judging the Rainbow people by Tina, I promise you.
Yeah, we're not. I'm just curious is that the Rainbow you're saying? But I mean, honestly, it'd be great to have a little chat with somebody who actually knew something from the inside, what it was, because it's just a history lesson, just like anything else.
Google it, man. It'll teach you. Like I said, man, one of my friends, actually two of my friends growing up, their dad was one of the original Rainbow people back in the 50s.
Oh, that's cool.
So, I mean, like I said, man, I mean, they basically they do a lot of drugs and hang out, man. They do their thing. They play their tambourine and their bongos, and I mean, they get down, man. I mean, that's half of what Hartford is. In Hartford, Tennessee,
yeah,
it's mainly hippies. That's mainly the river guides and everything that live there. They're just hippies, man. They're good people.
Yeah.
My people.
I find this Ronnie King murder case interesting. I didn't realize how much Ernie character was questioned, and I didn't know the defense was trying to implicate Ernie. There was good reason to believe he was. Yeah, that's what I was saying when I read that when I saw that actual trial, because when the trial was going on, we didn't see it. We weren't allowed to. But all these years later, because I had really no interest. Like, I didn't. Once Shelby was, off the streets, and I didn't have to worry about him coming and harming my family. I didn't really care if I ever heard the name again. To be honest with you. So, when we dug into this trial and I started seeing these videos of what was being said on the witness stand, I was, you can ask Matt, like several different times I would call or text, and like I was blown away. Like, I can't believe what was being said, and that nobody ever said anything to me about it. Like, no questions, no nothing. Like, how does that just skip by everybody? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely some good reason to have questions. I mean, in the very least, the very absolute least, I think you can see why, 6 of those jurors had reasonable doubt. And the reasonable doubt is Ernie Shell.
Yeah. All day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as far as Tina goes, she makes these claims that her music roots run so deep. Well, that's how they run deep, is them selling baked goods at music festivals.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know. And she takes pride in her music roots. I don't think her music roots takes pride in her. I mean, maybe some of these shabby friends of hers, quote unquote, are okay with it, but most people are not, dude.
I remembered seeing like on their Facebook page way back when, I thought Ernie was still my friend, and I was looking at their Facebook page because he's telling me about what great people they were. And I remember seeing them like talking about doing concerts at their compound there or whatever.
They were going to, yep.
Yeah.
They were trying to get oh gosh, what's the name of that singer's name that Ernie mentioned him yesterday during his live? Was it Upchurch or something?
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Yeah, they were talking about getting him and a bunch of Jelly Roll, a bunch of different people out there, dude.
Yeah.
At the hemp store. Okay. Now, have you been to the hemp store, Jimbo?
No, sir. I have seen pictures of it.
Yeah, it's not even a good parking lot, much less a place you want to see a concert at.
Right.
Maybe where they used to grow their hemp at, maybe that would be a better place down at Paget Mill, but still the point. Ain't nobody trying to go out there and do anything for these freaks. Ain't nobody trying to go at a concert they've thrown. And honestly, I wouldn't care if it was the Foo Fighters, damn it. I wouldn't go. I'd boycott it.
Is that your band?
Yes, I love Dave Grohl, man. Dave Grohl's awesome.
Cool. Honest Rage said, I started going to Dead shows in 1990. I'm not cultic. That's cool. That's cool.
No, hey, I know a lot of Deadheads, man. In fact, I got some dead patches here from those shows. Good people, man. And honestly, just because a ragtag like Tina likes something, I don't judge everybody from it, man. If we were going to do that, there would be a lot of good shit ruined.
Yeah.
And not for nothing, Ernie and Tina are just the people to ruin shit.
Yeah. Amy Huff says they will not be in business long, I suspect. I kind of agree. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't see them being good business owners, and
right,
especially with food. Those people and food, okay.
Yep. Not a good combination, man. I mean, first, maybe they should have the combination of soap and water. meet their life, and then maybe they should run a restaurant. You know,
Ziggy, you giving a puppy away? What kind of puppy you giving away, girl? Yeah, he does look shady without all the other info. I'm still behind in the chat, trying to catch up, trying
gossip over timing out the wrong people. It looks like.
to gossip time somebody out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Did we have a 2-roll and I missed it?
I don't know. Honestly, I've accidentally timed people out just trying to keep up with the chat, man. Just reading. I'll go to grab a comment. Next thing you know, I've timed somebody out. I'm like, damn it.
Hmm.
Looks like Doohickey was the victim.
Oh, Doohickey. You got. Sorry, Doohickey. Sorry.
I love it.
Are we fighting over in the chat, guys? Are we fighting? Let's don't fight amongst each other. That's the shell cult over there that does that kind of stuff, arguing over who gets earned. Let's don't fight amongst each other in here. We're here to have fun and chat and talk, discover truth, official documentation.
Man, I'm ready for that showdown tomorrow, dude.
Oh yeah. Hey, let's play that hot video right quick, and everybody pumped up about Bernie Smells and Jamie Berryhill, King of the Streets versus Bernie Smells.
Yeah.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow.
It's going to be a doozy.
Tomorrow. Now, in Kentucky, we say tomorrow. You won't see it, you come over here tomorrow.
Mari.
We'll be over yonder fighting tomorrow. So Ziggy is not giving the puppy away. Is that what we were over here arguing about? I didn't mean to.
What are you starting shit for, Jimbo?
I'm sorry, man. That's I'm just be honest with you. I'm just gonna lay it out on the line here, man. Like these people over here talking about puppies and other stuff, like it really affects my narcissism. Like I can't handle this. It needs to be about me, man.
Have a damper on it, don't it?
Have I told y'all about my action figure? Like it's going, I'm going to go out there to California. They're going to have 7,849 cameras simultaneously go off and take every view possible of my body and my face, and even the scars on my neck where I've had surgery. Like it's all going to be perfectly perfect on my action figure. And you guys,
that would make a hell of a fleshlight. You know it?
Did you say fleshlight?
Yes. Sorry.
Weirdo.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, Well, Ziggy confirmed that she is not rehoming her puppy. They're keeping it. So, end of story. Right there. Now, I got some puppies that need to be homed, not rehomed, because they've never been homed yet. You know, like they were born here and this is their first place, but they need their forever homes. So, if you guys are interested in an Akita, they are awesome, awesome companions, family members, friends. So, this one here. I saw the Bernie Smells Man Down skit. LMAO. Oh yeah, that was great. What it's got, Man Down. I'll tell you, man. Like
That attack on him, them rubber bullets.
we may have to put a full-fledged video of just highlights of old Bernie, man. Like
The Bernie hype.
Yeah, it's just the Bernie train is a real deal, man. A real deal. Don't cross the tracks in front of the Bernie train.
Yep. It's coming for you.
Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. You guys keep those questions coming in, and don't forget the top 10. If we get enough in before tomorrow, I'll go ahead and get us a visual to look at because we're going to do it on Thursday. And tomorrow is Thursday. So if we get them in tomorrow in time, I will go ahead and we'll do our first episode of the top 10. Tomorrow's top 10 is top 10 things Ern can't do.
I was gonna say I've got an official entry over here.
Do you? Send that on? Yeah, with or me and you can talk about it and put it together. But yeah, that's those are gonna be cool, man. Like it'd be great, like if we got, a bunch of entries and then, compare them and like, say we've got 20 entries and then somebody, there's 17 of the same one, that would be our number one, right? What are you laughing at there? God dang it.
Reading number 7 here, it said things he can't do, and that's read the actual chat. He's always reading imaginary comments and saying thank you to imaginary praises.
Yeah.
It's funny shit.
Aaron can't reach top of the refrigerator. I saw that one earlier too. Yeah. Oh, you guys keep sending those in now.
Or he can't stay off of YouTube even after he just said he was taking a break from YouTube 5 hours earlier.
Yeah. Put those in the community page. I need to go in and I'll set that up where you guys can respond on the community page. And also you can email us or text message or Facebook. You guys don't forget.
Don't believe the rumors, guys. I do read the emails. Okay, just so you know.
Check out Tales of a Lycan on Facebook. Also, even though we have absolutely nothing to do with it and we keep getting accused of it, check out Horror Mask News on Facebook. It's an awesome little group that tells all on a certain little fella that tells a lie all the time. So, and they bring receipts. So, although it is not us, we honestly have no idea who it is. And if we did, we wouldn't say it. But if I did know, I would tell you that I know. I'd just say I can't tell. Because, if they ask us not to, we wouldn't do it. So, but check that page out. It is very cool. Very cool. Cool deal. Cool deal. Copy. All Ern can't rise to the occasion, according to his ex-girlfriends. Yeah, and even though Shelby made reference to that in his last call, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Gossip says, Danny, you got 3 inches on me. You mean she's got Ernie on you? Nobody got it. What? Did he just say that?
That's good shit, dude.
Oh my God, I can't believe you said it. Oh. But, so don't forget, tomorrow night, 10:30, on the stand, Bernie Smells versus the king of the streets, Jamie Berryhill. It's going to be epic. Epic. Going to be awesome. Email those questions in for Shelby, or send them to Not Today 2.0, or post on our community post where we have those. And we'll get all these new questions answered for you and bring you some brand new content. Tomorrow we'll have some funky, fresh content.
Yep. Definitely stand original stuff,
Yeah. Stuff you guys expect. We're bringing it. So, and
so bring a friend tomorrow night, guys.
Yeah, bring a troll.
Let's pack the house.
Yeah, bring a troll. What's Ernie always say? We're gonna break records. It's already breaking records. It's already.
Don't forget, we're gonna be doing something for Jamie tomorrow night too, guys. So
yes, yeah. If you guys have any plans on donating for any cause, like tomorrow, we're gonna put Jamie's Cash App up during the broadcast, and we'd appreciate it. If you feel the need to help somebody out, Jamie's experiencing a hardship in his life right now, and there's nothing he can do about it. As far as it's just got to be left in the hands of God and others. So I don't want to go into it because it's Jamie's issues, but just know he needs prayer, and he might need our help with some other things. So if you feel like you want to help out on a cause, I would suggest tomorrow would be a great time to do that.
Show him some support,
So and we appreciate it, and you don't have to. Don't feel obligated. Jamie doesn't ask for it. He don't. He's not asked us to ask. So it's completely on us. We're just trying to help out a friend. So of course, keep him in your prayers if you pray, and everything is deeply appreciated for sure. I do want trolls. I mean, I'm getting these little amateur trolls, man. Like, you go in there and watch Ernie's.
Dude, we need a Eaton Ball or Bill Barnes to show up on the scene, dude.
I know. We need a badass troll, man.
These fuckers are weak. Like, I don't get it. The best investigators, the best trolls, they all suck ass.
Yeah.
Every single bit of them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's funny. But yeah, we're going to pack the house tomorrow night, guys. We're going to have a great time.
So, hey, thank you guys for coming in here on Wednesday night, hump day. Spent hump day here at the stand. Thank you for showing your awesome support again. And, if there's anything we can do as far as, talking, giving advice, or pointing you in the right direction of somebody who can help with any issues you have, please message us. Let us know if there's a topic you want us to discuss. And even if you don't want your name mentioned, we won't do it. Even if you ever make us mad at you, we're not going to say, well, Barney Rubble came on here and he was asking me for help at one time, and then as soon as he pissed me off, I'm gonna give you his phone number and address and tell you to call his boss. So just know that, you know, we're not trying to betray anybody's trust. If you want to reach out, we got an awesome team, you know, so it's not just myself and Matt. We have a team full of awesome ladies who can, you know, if you'd rather speak to a lady or something like that, then just yes, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time is the set time for tomorrow.
Midnight Baker, yes. All I had to do was order a double quarter pounder and tell them to dress it like a Big Mac. I was charged for the double quarter pounder, and I was on my way.
Oh, that sounds cool, man.
Yeah. Sorry, they were
How
asking
many-
me about the double quarter as a Big Mac. So
Wonder how many calories would be in that damn thing.
I want to say it's like 800 and something.
Now, did they put a like
What's
a
more than
middle
that?
bun? Did they have a middle bun?
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Man, I'm a fatty. I like my groceries, bro.
I'm gonna try one tomorrow, man.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna go get me one tomorrow. See if I can eat that.
Especially with that new quarter pounder meat they've got. Yeah, dude. It's good stuff. Yeah, we're talking about McDonald's, Tina, Ernie.
Big Mac money.
Okay. Yeah, we're talking about McDonald's with your little conspiracy bitches over there.
Thank you, Beat Botanical. Thank you very much. All right. So I'd love to just chat with you guys for you know, a couple more hours, but I know it's getting late and some of you guys are gonna have to get in bed. I know I'm gonna have to get a few hours sleep too, and Emperor might sleep, hell, who knows?
Maybe.
Possibly. But
Yeah, I got to work early, so.
Don't forget the top 10. Don't forget the top 10. Don't forget questions for Shelby. And let me see what this was. That was my message. Oh, thank you, Be Botanical. Thank you very much. But send those questions and messages in. Let's get this top 10 rolling tomorrow. That'd be a fun segment. So let's do it, man. We're going to start organizing and, you know, having specific blocks of time set aside for certain things. And we're definitely going to get deep into this trial tomorrow, Ernie's testimony.
Yeah.
And his testimony is quite long, so we may not make it all the way through it, especially because we're going to have fun right off the bat. We're going to get, you know, the showdown going. So,
Oh, yeah.
but yes, please keep those messages and all that stuff coming. And, you know, we appreciate your support. Here we are at 4 a.m. almost on a Wednesday night.
I'm still hanging strong, man.
Yeah. And don't think we don't notice, man, because this is, like Matt and I were talking earlier, you know, we had zero intentions of creating a YouTube channel or doing anything like that. And it's because of you guys and girls, but it's because of you all that we're not quitting. You know, even after Ernie's long gone off the YouTube street, we're going to be here. We're going to, you know, we're going to bring it. Whoever we bring it at, we're going to bring it 100%, just like we are now. So we do appreciate it. Matt, you got anything in closing?
No, just make sure you bring a friend with you tomorrow night, and yeah, we'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Well, thank you, guys. I'm Jimbo.
And I'm Kemper.
We are The Stand.